different, not different like different, but what do I mean by different? Now, there is a part of the class that I once sent to you during your LinkedIn optimization. You remember I sent the LinkedIn optimization part of the kind of recorded video, if you remember, right? So that was a session I had with a particular class sometimes back. So that that would help you optimize your own LinkedIn. I had to send it, right? So rather than just repeating everything that I've said, I would probably, it's not like I would skip it, I would just, touch it just little by little, little by little. But I won't really go so much into detail when I get to that particular part of the class. So I thought to quickly inform you before we start so that you won't be like, why is she not explaining? Why should I explain? And you can still hear me. I feel like my network is really, really about to frustrate my enemy today. But God pass, I'm sure. So, am I still audible, please? Hello, can anyone hear me? All right, interesting. Thank you. So today we'll look at resume writing, right? Resume writing, cover letter writing, LinkedIn optimization, and personal branding. So yeah, it's gonna be a long class and also an interesting one. So, what is resume? What is a resume? What is it all about? I'm sure you are not, this thing is not new to you. Like when somebody's talking about resume, you shouldn't be looking like, what are they talking about? Of course, if you are still asking what they are talking about at this point, then I should be scared, right? So, a well crafted resume is a very important document for effectively presenting oneself in the job market. So, resume is a marketing tool that highlights an individual's skills, their experiences, and qualifications to potential employers. So, with your resume, you get to, tell yourself, right? You get to tell people about yourself, your professional self, without actually speaking. You send your resume saying, okay, I'm interested in a particular job opening. You isn't even there, but they feel like I know this person. They feel like, oh, you're the best man for the job. We would employ you. That's exactly how resume works. So when clearly, concisely, and strategically written, it gets a recruiter interested in meeting you. So a well-written resume wins more interviews, right? With your resume, like I said, you get to sell yourself. People are interested in wanting to know more about you. They contact you. You then go for an interview. You guys talk about it. Okay, what have you done? What do you have to offer? Blah 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 blah, and blah blah. You get the job you are looking for, and that's exactly how it works. So a lot of people don't really, understand that resume are not things that should be taken lightly. Okay, sorry. Can you still hear me? Am I still audible? All right. I feel like I don't know what's going on right now. It's like I started again, but God pass Sam Sha. Go there, all right. So I'll just keep speaking so that I won't spend so much time, right? So now, like I said, um, so now what is the meaning of the word resume? Resume is actually a French word because when you want to pronounce it, the way it's written in English language sounds more like resume. So it's actually called resume and it's a French word. I believe we have a French Oga in the house, so she probably knows way more than we do. And it means abstract, it means summary. Like, when they say something is an abstract or summary. So it's sometimes spelled resume, of course, without those mark on top of them. I think the mark are called annotation, a physical notation, I don't know what they call it. And it's used by a person for showcasing their proficiency. Sorry, I'm trying to share my screen back. I don't know. Just kept on rolling and rolling, telling me I lost connection. The same connection I'm using to talk right now is saying it has lost. You should go and look for it where it went lost to because I don't understand. Anyways, I'll just continue what I was saying, like I said. So, now, I said a resume is a formal document that provides an overview of your professional qualifications, including your relevant work experience, your skills, your education, and your notable accomplishments. So, your resume is expected to carry details like your qualification for the job, like what makes you qualify for the role, the experiences you have, the relevant like experiences you have that is relevant to the job you're applying for, and your skills, your education, and other professional details that you know further helps you uh further shows how qualified you are basically for the role that you are trying to get. Right. Okay, I think it's finally back. I'm going to share my screen back. I'm apologizing because I don't know what's going on. So, but please, can you see my screen now? Is it off?
Yes, coach.
And how my voice is not breaking? Just curious.
It's fair. It's fair. It's very fair.
It's fair. All right. Um. Okay. Please, if at any point you start misbehaving, let me know so that I'll probably just change the whole network in the entirely. But as usual, I can't trust Airtel. All right. So, um, now I was talking about. Oh my God, this. Okay, you know what? Let me just switch to Airtel. I think that will save me some unnecessary. Okay. I switched to Airtel. I don't know if it will make any difference. So I'm just trusting God. Because they say we're trusting in God.
Okay, I can hear you. I don't know if Annie can hear you, but I can hear you. And but
You
it's
can hear
breaking.
what?
I think the first time is okay. You can hear. Okay, okay. You're sounding better. When it first connected, your sounding it was breaking.
All right. Is it any better? I'm trying to.
You're trying to. I know you again.
Don't worry, I know why you did not hear me.
Okay.
I said I'm trying to switch, so I did the switching before I finished saying what I was saying. So I guess you heard half of what I said. Anyways, that's fine. I want to believe my screen should be up now and it should have really be manageable because I've switched my network completely. So that being said, I said a resume is a formal document that provides an overview of your professional qualifications, including your relevant work experience, your skills, your education, and your notable accomplishments. So now here I have just an example of what a resume looks like. I know you might not see the content, and trust me, I'm not about the content of what I currently have here. I'm more concerned about the structure and how neat the resume looks, right? As you can see, there are not so many details. It looks like things are just there, like brief, and that's it. And that's exactly what your resume should look. Your resume should not look like you're writing biology notes. Sure, I don't know if we have science students here. Sure, you know about biology notes used to be bulky back in time. uh Your resume should not look like that. Everywhere is just everything is just packed together. You can't see any space, no breathing space. No, that's not it. So yes, very soon we'll look at the different elements, in a resume. But for now, let's just progress. So now, what then is a CV? I know a lot of people would be like resume, CV are the same. They are not different. Well, I agree. They are the same. They are not different. But no, I don't agree. They are not the same. They are not different. Now it looks like I'm not taking sides, right? I did not say they are the same, and I did not say they are not the same. Now they are the same if your own context of the word CV, right, actually means resume. But they are not the same if the context is not resume. But then just so as not confuse you, I would rather say that they are different, right? They are different. Just that, like I said, it depends on the context, in which you are using the word. So that being said, what then is a resume? A resume, I mean, a CV, which is popularly like for short CV, the full word curriculum vitae or vitae or vitamin, whatever you want to call it, is a more detailed document that provides a comprehensive overview of an individual's academic and professional background, including your publications, your presentations, your awards, and other relevant information. So, unlike resume, a CV has more detailed. It's supposed to carry more details about, your how professional you are, like everything about your professionalism as an individual, right? If you have, maybe you wrote some projects, you have some books, some journals, stuff like, in short, your publications, you have them in there. Your presentation, you are hearing stuff like, I was invited to come and speak at the women blah 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 global international conference, all those kind of things. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You have them there. But do you know that nobody is interested in knowing, if Elon Musk invited you to come and speak at international conference in Cambodia inside your resume? Now, your resume is supposed to help you get a job, right? So they are not interested about how many places you've spoken, they are not interested, in all of those kind of details, right? So your CV, like I said, is more detailed. The awards you've gotten, they gave you some awards of the best product manager. Also, maybe not product manager, right? The best women advocate or child STEM. So this STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM advocate, SDG, blah blah blah. So all of those kind of awards, you have them. Just put everything inside your CV. So that's why most of the time you see people are trying to apply for maybe some kind of programs abroad. They'll tell you to submit your CV. Trust me, they're telling you to submit your CV. They actually mean your CV. They do not need your resume at that point. Annie, that kind of document you submit today, do you think if you submit that they are trying to get a scholarship abroad, do you think they will give you the scholarship with what you submitted earlier? Well, in case you don't know the answer is no. Because it looks like, what is this? They are not interested in stuff like that. It's not like they want to give you a job. They want to know you, your professional self. So they need more details. But if you are submitting the more details to get a job, they'll be catching like, what's going on here? Why are you submitting something like this? So please, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like the difference between these two documents? All right. Annie, you're saying something. Be like Annie's network has started. God has delivered me from network palava, but it's like they have shifted it to Annie. Anyways, so right here I have an example of what, even though it's not a complete document, it's more than a page, but just so I wouldn't stress you or give unnecessary details. So I just have, an example here. Right. So now moving on, what is the difference between a resume and a CV? Like I said earlier, your resume is supposed to catch the eye of a recruiter or an hiring manager and land the job, help you get the job, right? While a CV is supposed to be more comprehensive history of your life's work and education. If I'm submitting my resume, for example, there are some education I've had in time past that I will never put there. I didn't see at some point in my career or in my education. When I'm submitting my resume for product management, you will not see anything about my NCE inside it, right? Before I became a product manager, I had other jobs that I've been doing. But inside my resume for product management, you would never find them inside, if you know what I mean. But if I'm trying to put together a CV, my CV will contain all those different details. So your CV is not just to help you get a product management job or just help you get maybe a content writing job if you're a content writer. Your CV is supposed to have literally everything you've done. It's supposed to, speak volume of how much you've achieved, right, professionally as an individual. So, how about the content? Your resume basically is a summary of your skills, experiences that are relevant to the job. Again, I said summary of skills that are relevant to the job. Just imagine you're trying to apply to a product management role, and everything you wrote in there was when you were working as, let me think of an hairdresser, right? A fashion designer, right? That's everything you wrote inside. You said how your boss used to send you to go and buy fufu, how you used to help your boss to carry children from school, how you used to wash clothes very well, very well. You're very good and a very very you tell your when you work out, you apply for product management job. Sure, you know that you're on your own. Nobody will give you a job, right? So that's not what you have in there. Something that is relevant to the position, right? While a CV, like I said, detailed and exhaustive listing of your academic and professional experience. And that's why most of the time, maybe government wants to give you an appointment, like SSA to the governor, those kind of appointment that they normally give. They won't tell you to submit your resume. They need your CV. And by CV, I mean your CV, if you know what that means. So now let's talk about length. Your resume typically is between 1 to 3 pages, depending on the experience you have. Now, let me speak about this, right? Please listen. If you're an entry level, you have no business having 2, 3 pages resume. I'm going to say it again. If you are an entry level professional, please, you have no business submitting 2, 3 pages. I think there is somebody who called one of my students. She came to my DM of recent and she was lamenting how she has been submitting resume for different jobs and not even one interview, nothing. No, she said they wouldn't even respond. And I was like, not even a rejection mail. You know what I mean by rejection mail? We are sorry to inform you that blah 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 blah. She said nothing. Ha. I said something is wrong. She said, I asked her, did you, work on your resume based on the things I talked about? She said, yes, everything was perfect. Do you know someone I just said, like, okay, submit your resume? Let me see. Jesus Christ. When this lady submitted her resume, I saw a 5 pages resume. I shouted, me, if I don't get 5 page resume. Like, page only you. Okay, now, there's this say, don't judge a book by its cover. Let us read first. That was why I started reading. Hey, God, that beg. I saw when she said she was helping her mother to stay in a provision store, how she used to attend to customers very, very well in her mother's provision store, how she used to pack the goods inside on time, how she made sure that the goods are not tampered with, rain did not beat it, everything. And Jesus Christ. See, I will let me confess. Even if na me be recruiter, na me be hiring manager, if I'm seeing this already, I won't even read it. I won't even respond. I won't even do anything. I'll just toss it aside and throw it away. Because, I beg. So, about the volume. I'm sure you've seen probably some of these short videos on TikTok, on Instagram, and the likes. Recruiters don't have time to sit and be reading your resume word for word. But then you don't know which of those words they would be. So that's why they advise that you put in the effort. So that it is not when you mistakenly spell business as busybody that you will now go and see and be like, which one is this one again? So just go straight to the point, be very concise, and that's it. Right now, let's talk about the length of a CV. There is no restriction for the length of a CV. But wait, oh, I said no restriction. That does not mean if you go and submit a full dictionary or Bible, an English Bible put together. You know the how bulky it used to be. And you go and submit it as your CV. So you know that you are on your own. So even though they're saying no restriction, then you should only make sure that you focus on what's important, go straight to the point, and that's it. So after this together, I hope network has not thrown me out already without my knowledge. I hope we are still together. Okay, thank you. So now let's talk about components of a good resume. So please, this is the part I would really like you to pay attention so that as I'm talking, you are checking your own resume, you are looking out for things that shouldn't be there and things that needs to be tweaked or adjusted here and there. Right. Even though truth be told, I feel so bad today because many of the things I talked about would have been beneficial to both of you. Now, this is why I said, Annie, this is why I said I prefer talking on group. She you know that everything we talked about today, I said it on the group. I wouldn't have had reason to come and be repeating some of these things again today. But it is what it is. So maybe next time when anybody is coming to my DM to ask me a question, I'll not answer. I'll be like, go and ask on the group. I'll come and respond there. Now I have to come and start repeating everything, but it's fine. So now let's go to components of a good resume. So the very first part is the contact information. Imagine you submitting a resume, a very, very beautifully put together resume, and there's no contact information. Like there's no way to contact you. Your email address is not there, nothing. So you know that you have you have really, really like tried. Now you try fast. So your contact information, like the very top of your resume, the upper part of your resume should have your full name, of course, by your full name, please. I don't mean your nickname. You know, Omo Jesus boss engineer kind of name, please. Yes, name. And yes, please, I'm also going to say this, especially for we ladies, when you get married, sometimes your name changes. So, what advice is that, if your name is has changed, stick to your new name. Don't go and still be using your previous name because it might kind of create some um make your documents actually look somehow because you're submitting this is saying this, you're submitting this is saying this. Once you are married and you have your legal documents and everything, you're good to go, no stress. Just stick to your new name, except you don't want to change your name, Sha. That's totally your choice and it's fine. Right. So include your full name, your address. Now, also about your full name, if you have noticed over time, ever since I've been coming to class, my full name, whenever I'm writing my name, even on my LinkedIn or my socials, I always write three names: my first name, my middle name, and my surname. Right now, there are people who do not write their middle name. I have a lot of them as friends. They just write their first name and their surname. So if that is what you are used to, if that is what you are known for, if that is what you are called everywhere you go, please don't go write your resume and not go and change it. If you write true name, that's what you normally write. Write stick to your true name. If what you write is civil name, stick to your civil name, and that's it. Your address, oh God, don't go and write number 1020 Red Gate, back of RCCG building, beside transformer, next to Mama Chinedu's house. Mafoluku Junction, Oshodi, Lagos. Jesus. No, please. That's why they're asking you your address, the state, and the country. And that's it. Lagos, Nigeria, Abuja, Nigeria, Ibadan, Nigeria, Port Harcourt, Nigeria, Oshogo, Nigeria. That's just it. But then there is a little tweak to this, right? If you want to apply to a job, especially if it's an on-site job, like you need to go to the office. It's not a remote job. Most of the time, remote they might not necessarily care about details about your what is it called, your location like that because I mean it's remote. But if it's an on-site job, please look out, like try to read the room. What do I mean by read the room? Like, okay, you notice that the company is situated or is located at Ogba, right? And or maybe located at okay, let's say Ogba, if you know Ogba in Lagos. And you reside somewhere around Yaya Baton, still within Ogba. Okay, let's say in Ogba. The company is located around Urimolade, right? Let's say okay, maybe you don't know Ogba. Who is Ogba here? Nobody. Oh, nice. All right. So, okay, let me just say Ikeja then. Let's say Ikeja and Ogba. I'm sure you know Ikeja is not that far from Ogba. So let's say the company is situated at Ikeja and you reside in Ogba. Right. Now, do you know that you stating that you reside in your location is Ogba, Lagos, Ogba, Lagos, Nigeria, or maybe Ogba, Lagos. Do you know that can give you an edge over somebody who resides in places like Ikorodu, right? Ikorodu, Lagos. Why do you think why do you think they might want to consider you? Because this person would not come late to work. This person's location is closer to us. So this is little details. Now the fact that I said you should write Ogba Lagos, I did not say you should now write Aruna Junction beside Mama Jollof Rice shop inside Ogba Lagos. No, no, no. Just write Ogba Lagos and you're good to go. So then you know an on-site rule, like nobody cares about you coming to work and all that. Lagos, Nigeria, please go and rest. You're good to go. So that's for the address. Now your phone number, always add your country code to your phone number because you might not know where your resume would get to. +234, that's Nigerian country. That's our country code in Nigeria. Add it and then the phone number. Now your email address. My heart has seen, my hairs are here. I'll tell you this when I'm like, what's going on here? Like you said your name is Emanuela Angela Okonkwo. Your email address is saying Jeremiah Fufeyi at gmail.com. The question is, how Emanuela Angela Okonkwo take family Jeremiah? Like, tell me how they take a relate. How? She mean that was still good, that one a real name. The ones we could call spell and completely. What is speaking pidgin in class? Okay. Anyway, like at gmail.com. Simply mariakari at gmail.com. Please don't do that. It really costs me things to create, and I still created one new email for myself some days back. It's very free. You don't even pay. If your email address is not professional in any way, please create a new one. Again, it's free. Don't go and be submitting your resume with a very, very bad email. It's not good. The next is your portfolio link. I already said you would definitely create a portfolio for yourself, so get ready for that. It's going to stress you. I know the line. It's going to stress you, but if you bear the pain of creating a portfolio for yourself, at the end of this program, you would have you will forever have a portfolio. Except you probably want to change it at some point and you don't want it anymore. So maybe when you get to that point, you will know more about the portfolio link. Like, okay, create one. Once you're done, look at the link to the website, generate it, and always have it on your resume so that people can always have access to your portfolio. And that's it. Your LinkedIn profile, I believe we talked about LinkedIn profile. If your LinkedIn profile is still carrying www.linkedin.com/in/, Eniola Jola show 012345555000000. Sure, you know that you are not doing yourself any good. Go and remove all the number. All right, Eniola, please go on.
Sorry, Coach B. What like you said we have to create a portfolio for ourselves. Number
Yes,
one, the question is
yes,
where
ma'am.
are we going to create our portfolio? Number two, what is going to be in the portfolio?
Never tell you, Yoruba to person wey dey carry bride come meet. You know the two dey anxious. Abi, no worry. It's coming. It's nothing like other like this. Anyway, just to answer your question, your portfolio carries details about majorly what you have done during the course of this training. And maybe afterwards, it doesn't necessarily have to be because it's for you. I'm just trying to help make sure that you have the portfolio for yourself as a professional. So afterwards, you can always put whatever it is you want to put in there. So, but as far as this training is concerned, expect that your portfolio is definitely going to have your product tear down. So if you know that your product tear down is not good, please go and work on it very well, right? Your product tear down is going to be there. Every goddamn thing you have been doing in this training on smart sales, that your product strategy, that your go-to-market strategy, your PRD, your market intelligence report, everything, it will be inside. So you have not been working, so you know that you're on your phone. And finally, your capstone project is also going to be there. So imagine, clap for me now. I tried. I have to make sure that you have three solid things inside your portfolio at the end of this training. I took guessance. I took guessance. I took guessance. When I didn't have the luxury of sort, when I did, there's so many trainings I do I did. I had to eventually sit down and start formulating my own portfolio with real life projects. That's why you should check my resume or my portfolio. You might not necessarily find the Richard Smart Field and the likes of them because I never had opportunity to do any of those. So, did I answer your question? And yeah, finally, you said I was going to create it. When we get there, so the same way you created your wireframes, Abby, I already have everything ready and they are waiting for you. I'm just waiting for the time to come so that I will be Hello. Yeah, you. Now you ask questions. Oh.
I could not hear you again.
Hey, Bami, what was the last thing you heard?
He said that we should clap for you. That during your time
Okay.
you did not have all this yet.
Yeah, but you heard, I said that you have three things inside your portfolio. You heard that part, right? Yeah, that one too, don't go. Don't worry. When the time comes, you will create it. Is that fine? Okay. So, yeah, that's that for your contact information. Now, the next is your career objective or some would write professional summary. So before we say anything about career objective and professional summary, this is where I test your English language. This is not English language class, so and as you already know, even me, if I not to study English like that. But then let's test our English language. Look at these two words, career objective, and the second one, professional summary. Look at them and take your time to look at those two words. Do you think they are the same? Do you think they mean the same thing? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for both of you. Okay, Eniola said no. Annie, how about you? Do you think career objective and professional summary from English language, do you think they are the same? All right, both of you, it's like you're on the same page today. Oh yeah, come and tell us the reason why you think they are not the same. And come and tell us what each of them really have. What is career objective? What is professional summary?
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm going to say that career objective, like from the word objective, I feel like objective is like um I feel like it's the same thing to me. I feel like objective is like, okay, I want to, my main objective is to like create an app. I'm just giving an example, or like to build a house, to buy a car, to buy a land in Mitama, to build a 3-story building. Like I'm just saying, those are my objectives. But my summary is like what I have done totally. I don't even know what I'm saying again. Career objective. Okay, thank you, Annie. I like you. Coach B, bye.
I'm not even sure. All right, you come and contribute.
Coach Pisha said
Coach
it
B, why you muted?
well.
Okay.
I'm in support of what she said. It's the same thing, I think.
I hope you can still hear me, Sha.
We
Yes,
can hear
Coach
you now,
B.
but we couldn't hear you before.
Yes, I switched my device. My other device is already low, so I switched to my second phone. All right. So, you support what she has said. Okay. So, like she said, you are very correct. Your career objective. We all know the meaning of the word objective, like something you're intending to achieve, right? While your professional summary basically talks like it sends like some very short sentences that summarizes everything that you have maybe done professionally, especially something that is relevant to the position you're applying to. Don't forget resume. I'm not expecting to be seeing inside your professional summary. You're telling me that you have 5 million years of experience in chasing goats up and down. You know how to catch goats, and you can kill chicken. So that when you now kill the chicken like this, you now cook your love rice for Christmas. Who asked you? What has that got to do with what we are talking about? So, if you, for example, you already have maybe 2 years of experience, 3 years of experience in a particular field, when you're writing your professional summary, you could say something like, maybe goal-oriented product manager with 3 years of proven experience, and expertise in doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this. You get what I'm saying? So, talk about your professional self in a summarized form. And please, when you're writing both your career objective and your professional summary, the last sentence that ends both of them should always not be about just yourself. I see people do that a lot. You write your career objective and everything is just about you. Wrap up the sentence by saying what you bring to the table, if you know what I mean, right? Like what you have to offer. And as a product manager, most of the time when we talk about what you bring to the table, most of the time, like the ultimate for us is to bring profit to the business that or the organization that hires you, and to also build products that make users happy, like user satisfaction basically, with products that gives users great experience. So always find a way to wrap the entire statement. Now, I'm not saying you should come and be repeating something, even if you are not necessarily saying business profit or user satisfaction or user experience. There is still a way you are going to say that at least make me know that you have something of value to add to the organization that hires you. So, but while your career objective, you might just talk about you, okay, a product manager with expertise in this and this and this and this and this, seeking maybe seeking an opportunity to do this. Talk about the objective that you have as a professional, as a product manager, right? So don't always like mix the two together. You could choose to go for career objective or professional summary, whichever one works for you. Even though this is now personal to me, I'm not saying something like general, something I personally do in my own resume, right? At some point, career objective was all I was writing because I feel like okay, professional summary. I do not have so much to summarize in terms of my product management career. When I start now, where there are professional summary. So I just have to decide. I decided to stick with career objective alone. So if that works for you, well, you could also choose to do that. But if you feel like you have professional summary, why not? Go ahead and write it. Whichever way, all that matters is that you're writing the right thing and you're writing the correct, you know, thing. So that's for that. Now, one more thing I think I also must say about your career objective is that it must not be long though. Sometimes two sentences is okay. You're good to go. Maybe the first sentence you talk about you, what you have, the skills you have, your expertise and all that, your years of experience. While the second one is talking about what you bring to the table. Lobato is okay. Now, the next is your work experience. Some call it professional experience, some call it work history, some call it relevant experience, and whichever one. But what I would always say is that be smart, if you know what I mean by be smart. Now, if I'm writing work experience and I'm just starting, I don't get real work experience. Sure, you know that I'm lying. Do you agree? Because I have never even really had a real job and I'm not writing work experience. Sure, you know that I'm lying. But do you know that if I write relevant experience, do you know that I'm not lying? Is it not relevant to what you're looking out for? So I feel like some things are just you playing around with words. I think I thought they announced something. You ask them, go and check the resume I submitted now. Did I lie? No, I did not lie. So it's just a matter. The people that are saying you should pay them 5 million naira so that they can write resume for you. What do you think they are doing? Even though some of them they can exaggerate. Hey God, they will optimize your LinkedIn. You said you will not recognize your own LinkedIn. You'll be like, is this my LinkedIn account? The way they will put big English, and you'll be like, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? Well, if that's what you want to choose, I will not say anything, but just be careful because if they catch you, you will sweat under AC, if you know what I mean. So, but whichever one, just make sure that you're smart with whatever you are writing in your resume. And the other one is your work experience. This detail your work history, emphasizing your achievements and responsibilities. So you list your work experience in reverse chronological order. Again, from the one you did the most recent to the back, not from the very first job you ever did in your life. That's not what we are saying. I shouldn't be listing my professional experience. And the first thing I'm listing was when I finished secondary school and I was helping Mama Chikoji to stay in a canteen where she dey sell jollof rice back then, and I was helping her to attend to customers. No, you write from the very very much recent job, just exactly the same way it's written on your LinkedIn. And then please go on.
Thank you, Coach B. Sorry. Okay. Now, like you said, that we should not like we should be smart here. That we should not like write like work experience. That we should write relevant experience. But you're teaching us how to write work experience instead.
No, I'm teaching you how to write relevant experience. Oh. I'm teaching you both actually, both relevant experience and work experience, because you will not write relevant experience forever. I want to believe in the next 6 months you should start writing work experience too, or professional experience. Anyway,
Okay.
um, so relevant experience basically are the experiences you have that are relevant to the role they're applying. So like what I was telling, I believe whatever I'm saying right now should not be sounding weird to Annie because I explained this in the morning to her, right? Annie, is this sounding weird? In fact, you should be the one explaining this part.
Ah, no, I'm still learning. No.
Learning is good. Anyway, so by relevant experience, now I told her to write smart save inside her resume, the same resume she submitted, right? So she wrote smart save. Now, Enilam, I'm sure you might be wondering smart save. What is smart save? Nobody the capstone project. I mean, nobody the project you don't work on is all these days, right? Now you work on smart save by working on smart sales, you were able to put together a PRD, you put together a product strategy, document, you wrote user stories and acceptance criteria, you wrote, you put together business model canvas, you were able to also, there's so many things you have learned while working on that product. Do you think they actually pass for relevant experience or they don't? So that's exactly what I mean by writing relevant experience instead of just saying you don't have any experience and you're submitting a blank resume. Just imagine you submit a blank resume. Do you think anybody will call you for any job? No, nah. No, nah. You go wrong now. So, Annie, another question. How many experiences did you write in your resume you submitted?
Ma, is it under the smart save? Like how
The
many bullet
relevant.
points?
No, 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 no. Under your relevant experience. How many
Okay,
different
just
experiences do you
one.
have?
Just one.
Can you see? So I intentionally asked so that Enola can know that sometimes it's not about the numbers. Even me myself for a while, right? Even till now, because I try to have my resume, within just a page. I don't want to have 2 pages resume. Even till now, I only write 2 experiences in my resume, and that doesn't mean I have 2 experiences, right? Of course, there was a time I was writing 3, but then I saw that it was making my resume look so like shrink kind of together, packed together. So I had to write my 2 most recent job where I had a lot of accomplishments, a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to boast of, how I worked on the product from scratch, how we launched the product, how we brought users on board, and all of that. So again, it's not about just writing. I'll see people writing 10 different things. No, that's not it. 1, 2, if you are just an entry level, somebody is just starting out, maybe 1, 2, you are good to go, right? Even if you're not just starting out, except they probably want you detailed experience of maybe starting from when I was an intern to when I was this to when I was that to when I hey, you can now start writing everything. So, and I said list in reverse chronological order. So maybe the first thing you worked on was smart safe. I believe the moment you work on your capstone project, you already have one more added to it. So then you have two. One is smart safe, one is whatever it is you call the name of your capstone project when that time comes. And that's two. You get so you're applying to a job. I'm not expecting to be seeing something like NYSC teacher, home economics teacher inside your product management resume. Ha! Jesus Christ. Home economics teacher as in how? So yeah, but one thing you also need to know that is just for the meantime, it's temporal. Don't go ahead and start submitting that kind of resume, up and down forever. Strive to get a real-time job. If you're able to get your first role, your very first real product management role, you could just have that one alone under your work experience, and maybe when you get to the other section, because moving on, we talk about projects. You can now have something like smart save, just one smart save under your personal project, and that's it. You are good to go, right? So like I said, it's just about you being smart with the entire thing, right? The job does not favor those who don't get sense. If you don't get sense, you go take or pull, you will sit down there, nobody will give you a job. That's just how it works. So please, do you understand what I'm talking about under relevant experience, relevant work, professional, whatever you want to call it? All right. Do you think I'm teaching you to be lying? Come and say the truth. Let's be realistic. Do you think this is a lie? Like, do you think we are lying by writing relevant experience? I'm talking about what you actually worked on, what you did. So sometimes I personally feel like it's not a lie. It's just you trying to, say what you have done. Be proud of the little that you have done, because that little can actually bring more. But when you do not have anything to write, nobody wants to look at you. Everybody feels like you don't have anything to offer, right? Now, talking about your work experience also, you write bullet points under them, like what you did. So you use action verbs, and also you try to quantify your accomplishments where possible. I also shared some of this quantifiable whatever with Annie today. Please, Annie, can you help us forward it to the group? You remember what I'm talking about, right? If I see you're like in my DM coming to ask me any question again, now I have to be forwarding things to the group. Anyway, so you need to learn to quantify whatever it is you've done, right? Just think about how to now. This is you don't have to be too like don't go and be putting big numbers such that when they ask you a question, you're now eating the bomb of your bio. Yeah, you're now looking like the thing is, you're your own way. That's what you are doing. So whatever you're going to be writing, make sure they look so realistic. Please, if you can, send it to the group so that it can help me explain this part. I believe that would also help Eniola understand what I mean by quantify your experience
That's
better. All right, thank you. So Eniola, please check. Right. Now, that being said, when you are starting these bullet points, please don't use, okay, I think I'm still going to talk about that. So let me just leave that for now. I'll still talk about that later on. So that's that for your work experience. And another thing is the bullet points. Most of the time, if you have just one experience, like the experience you have, the relevant experience is just one, you could have about 5 bullet points. Don't exceed five. It shouldn't be too much, right? And if you have maybe two different job experience or relevant experience, you could have four, or maybe five, four, or maybe four, three. Like you reduce as you go. The first one, the very first one at the top could have four. The second one could have three, or maybe the first one could have five. The second one could have four. Depends on. Just make sure you're aiming for one page. If you think writing five might give you 2 pages, then reduce it to four. Right. So that's for that. And I think another thing is that don't just write things. If you notice, I said don't copy. I kept on shouting, don't copy, because what I gave you was generic, very, very generic. Nobody wants to read your job experience and it's just generic all through, like things you got from online resources, and that's it. They want to read it and feel like these are things that you really did on the project you claimed you work on. So personalize it, right? Personalize it. Let it sound like, okay, this was something that this person did. Even though I'm still going to speak more about that, let me just progress because of time factor. But please, do you understand? Even though I'm trying to rush, I'm also trying to make sure that you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, thank you. So the next is your skills. This part. As Daniela posted the resume, I told her she post. Not yet. Oh, why am I saying Daniela? Sorry, I meant Annie. Like her name is sweet, Abby. Annie and Annie. Okay.
Yes, I have. I sent it to you. Let me post it in the group chats.
All right, that's fine then. All right. So the skills. This is the part where you highlight both your technical skills. And please, when we are talking about technical skills, we are talking about the skills you as a project manager should have, right? Like agile methodology is a skill, product strategy, road mapping is a skill, wireframing is a skill. All those skills you as a product manager should have, right? We refer to them as hard or technical skills. While soft skills are the skills that are relevant to the job, like communication. You know that as a product manager, you can't afford to not know how to communicate, because if you don't, how will you communicate your product vision? How will you communicate what you are doing? How would you align your team? How would you do all of that? So, communication, cross functional collaboration, documentation, maybe what is it called? Research, problem solving, decision making, emotional intelligence, interpersonal, all of those soft skills you can think of. Now, I'm not saying you should list everything so much that you will use the whole 5 pages to list only skills. Hey, God, I beg. Pick the ones that are important, like the ones that are very, very relevant, right? So that you can just, pick very, very important ones, and then that's it. So skills should have both your technical skills and your soft skills. Your certification should be the certifications that are relevant to to the job you're applying to. Please don't go and be posting certificate that they gave you in primary school as the one that know how to this memory verse that they normally give us in primary school. They now give you certificate that now you good pass for memory verse recitation. You now put it there. Somebody even will sometimes put a certificate of one certificate they gave her in our community when they were doing one environmental sanitation, like a certificate of contribution inside her resume. And I'm like, Kuku kill me. Just Kuku go and collect gun and come and kill me. Because what is your environmental sanitation certificate doing inside this place? Please don't do that. Right? It should be relevant. So if you have a project management certificate, yes, you can put it, because as product managers, a lot of people also look out for product managers who can also double as project managers. Like they have the skill. And I already told you several, if you can actually pass through this training successfully, right? You can also manage a project. even though you might not believe it. Take a little course here and there about project management, and you are good to go. So, project management certificate, you have it, you can have it in there, product management or Scrum Mastery, anything at all that just relates to this entire thing we are talking about, you can have them there. So, when you're writing a certificate, you put the organization that certified you and also the date of by date, please. I'm not saying the day, the month, the week, and all. You could just have maybe the month and the year, and that's it, right? So that's for that. Now the next is sorry, give me a second. Okay, so the next is education. Your education, if your primary school, like the primary school you went to and the kindergarten you went to is inside your resume, please go and delete it. I use God to beg you. The secondary school that you went to three secondary schools. GS1, it was one school. GS2 to GS3, it was another school. Then senior secondary school, another school. If everything is inside your resume, go and delete it. Say you know that place where you did Jupeb, and what do they normally call that thing? You did Jupeb at the A level. I know there's a name the child used to call it. That your satellite campus, the program you did before you gain admission, and the lesson you attended. If it's inside your resume, please go and delete it. Why on earth will you put your primary school and all of those things? I see people do it a lot, and like it's. I still don't understand why your primary school and your kindergarten, why they are there, your secondary school. Please, under your education, if all you have is the highest qualification you have is bachelor's degree, just put your bachelor's degree with your future and move. If you have MSc, yes, you can put your MSc first and then your bachelor's degree, your first degree after. If you have PhD, you can have your PhD, your MSc, and maybe your bachelor's degree. Especially, this is also something you do. If your MSc and your BSc maybe has nothing, for example, you did your MBA as a product manager. You something to boast of. Why not? Put it there. You did your MBA, you put your MSc and your bachelor's degree, and it's okay. And if all you have is just one, your bachelor's degree, just put that. Even if it's ND, say, put your ND, and you are good to go. So please don't put your primary school, don't put every of that. It doesn't make any sense. And if at all you are listening, don't forget to list in reverse chronological order the school you attended, the course you studied, and sometimes if you have a very great grade, like maybe first class, second class, upper, you could put it there. It also helps you to boost your chances. At least they let them know that, oh boy, this one I away, this one Sabi book. Abi, who no one connect person Sabi book for work. Especially when you now say you have first class or you have second class upper. It's a good thing to boast about. Yeah. So now the next is your project. Like I said, I was talking about project earlier. So maybe you probably got in your very first job. You could have your first job under your professional experience, and then there is the part where you write projects. So some of the projects you worked on, probably maybe after this training, you work on a real life project somewhere with some friends or something like that. You could put it there, or even if you don't have real life, even if it's a smart thing, you could also have it under your project. So this time around, it might no longer necessarily have to be under your work experience or professional experience. It could just be a project you work on. So showcase significant projects you worked on, describing your role and your contributions. Please, do you get this part? Do you understand what I've just explained? Okay, you do not. All right. Um, So I said that, earlier when I was talking about your work experience, I said you can call it professional experience, work experience, or whatever. But I said for a start, you could just have relevant experience, right? And for you now, let's say the only relevant experience you have is you worked on smart save. So for now, you could only have smart save under your work experience. I mean, under your relevant experience. But after working, like you've gotten a real job, sure, you know that you will not keep writing smart save, or do you think you should still keep writing smart save and all the others? Right. And you don't want to trash smart save because of course you worked on it and it was a good thing. So under your work experience, you have your real job, that the real job you worked on, while under your project, you could have the smart save that you worked on. So do you get that now? All right. And like I said, it's not a must, it's optional. Right. I've had quite a number of projects I worked on myself, even after my entire training thing. I worked with friends, I worked with colleagues. We worked on real life projects, where we built a website and all of that. But you won't really see it inside my resume sometimes. Most of the time, maybe you can find some of them in my portfolio, but they are not in my resume. So it's your choice. If you feel like, write it. If you don't, nobody would arrest you. Right. Now, the next is the awards. Hmm. This award part, please listen to me. I said it's optional. If you have award, put it. But please, the award I'm talking about is not the Good Women Association award that they gave you in church. Best chorister of the year that they gave you, or the one that they gave you when you were in your final year. Eh? Best dancer of our department. Hey, God, that beg. Please, this is not the kind of award I am talking about, right? As you keep progressing in your career, as you keep networking, you keep going up the ladders, you might have quite a number of awards. For example, No Code Tech Summit, gave awards last year to quite a number of product managers that were very active on LinkedIn and all that. I think Florence got most promising award of the year. Do you know that that's something? I mean, the most promising product manager of the year. I hope you know that that's something to boast of. So you can have it under your awards, right? Because it still talks about you as a product manager. Is better than the award of contribution from Good Women Association, of how you cook the Good Women anniversary food and it was delicious. Don't do that, please. Don't. I use God to beg you. Okay. So the next is your professional membership, if applicable. I want to believe, as you keep progressing also in your career, at some point you get, to have you get to join some bodies, right? Um, in product management, we have quite a number of them. I think I was talking about AIPMM in this class. That was last class, talking about, some of these association or bodies like what is it called? Satisfied Scrum Mastery or Scrum. Okay, Satisfied Scrum Mastery. That's CSM, Scrum Master by Scrum Alliance. You also have Satisfied Scrum Product Owner, right? Also from Scrum Alliance. You have Professional Scrum Product Owner. You have Project Management Professional (PMP). Like there are quite a number of them. There are plenty like that. So if you belong to any of those, why not? It's something to boast of. Put it there. But if not yet, please don't stress. Don't stress yourself. Leave it empty. Don't even write anything. Don't put it at all. Please, do you get what I've just said? Any question about it? All right. Now, the next is language. This is optional. If you don't know how to speak any language, if the only language you can speak with your full chest is your Igbo and Yoruba, please don't bother putting it to your resume. I use God to beg you. The only language you can speak is your normal Yoruba that you speak up and down, and your Igbo. Just leave it. Except maybe the kind of company you are trying to apply to, are looking out for people who are bilingual. By bilingual, I mean people, maybe you can speak Yoruba, outside Yoruba, maybe they need it for whatever, right? Because I think I once applied to a job and I saw one of their descriptions that people should be able to speak outside Yoruba and English as a product manager. And they explained and the explanation makes sense, right? It was all of these farming products, right? Product that helps connect farmers to people in city. So these people in city will, buy the farmers' products and all that directly from the farmers. And in order to communicate with this farmer, you know that many of them they know they really understand English like that, like that, like that. I'm sure you get what I'm saying, right? So they needed people who are also, who can speak maybe your kind of job you're applying for. Of course, in your resume, you should reflect that you can speak Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. But if they're not asking, why are you putting it there? Right? But aside that, if you are bilingual, and by bilingual, please, I don't mean Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. I'm talking about, you have like other language like German, Spanish. You can also put them there, right? It can also boost your chance. Why are you laughing? It reminds me of Emmanuel. Emmanuel, which they call his name. When I got to this language part, that's what this guy won't tell me for inside class. Both of them started speaking Italian. I don't understand shishi. I can't look say wait oh. Are you still in Labano Academy Product Management class? Because what is going on here? How come and tell me I just got to beg you? Very good thing. I love people can learn language, just as some of us. I know I'm not sure I have time to go and be learning language like this. I'm looking for money. If they will be distributing money when they're learning language, please Eniola connect me so that I can start my lessons too. But if not, I'm unavailable. Not yet. So the last part is references. Most of the time, in fact, it's not most of the time, don't put it there. And it's not a must. Even these days, people don't put references again, but some put it. In fact, career objective, professional summary. I've seen tons of resume that doesn't even have it anymore, and they got the job. So it's not by fire by force, right? References, you can put it, and you can quickly remove the old references entirely. But if you want to put it there, please don't go and write anybody's name. Just put available upon request and no matter. Again, no write person name, right? If you write person name, they can't call the person. This person is not even prepared. Hello, who are you? No, no number, no number, no number, no number. You know that you're on your phone. You're not put it. If they need it and tell the person, hello, I'm actually do. They asked me to put reference, my name, I put there. So this they might call you and hold. At least when they are calling, he or she would be ready and prepared without, embarrassing you and disgracing you. So that's that for the component of a resume. So before I move on to something else, please, any question about all the different components you've talked about? Talked about contact information. So it's safe to say when I'm seeing your own resume next, I shouldn't be saying CAC award, that CAC award that they gave you in church as the one that can wear long skirts, the most long skirt wearer of our church. Hey God, I hope my mouth will not kill me one day. I don't even know if anybody attends this that they're wearing long skirts. Yeah. Please forgive me. I'm just playing logo adverse for me before they come and cough fire on top of my head like this. Anyway, so now let's talk about the do's of resume writing. What are the things you should do when you're writing your resume? The very first one is tailor your resume for each job. Even though maybe for a startup, you might not necessarily stress so much, but you can, for example, they need a product. You read the job description and you saw that they are looking for a product manager who is very, very good at wireframing, who is very good at carrying out market research, who is also very good at preparing product requirement documents. But while you were preparing that your own resume that you prepared, you did not really lay emphasis on the fact that you are good at preparing wireframes. You probably only write about empathy map, user persona, product strategy, product vision, and that's it. Now, do you know that if you submit that resume that has nothing to do with what they are looking out for, do you think they will pick you? Say the truth. They will not pick you. And it's not because you don't know how to do, but they did not know that you know how to do because you did not say you know how. Each job description that you see out there, they are unique. Every company have what they are looking out for. It's not just generic. They are not just putting the job, anything come, anything go. So sometimes you have to be calm. Before you just rush and go and quickly submit resume, calm down, read the job description. What are they looking out for? Oh, okay, they want this. I know how to do it now. But you look at your resume, it's not there. Quickly go and edit it and write it. And that's exactly what I mean by tailor for each job. Please, is this number one clear? Do we understand? All right. So please don't go and be using the same resume to be applying for every job, every job, every job. And you're now saying that they are not calling you back. It's not witchcraft that is worrying you. It's you that is worrying yourself. Sit down and read the job description. Guess what they are looking out for. Check your own resume if it aligns and then tailor it accordingly. The next is the part where you quantify your achievement. So because of this part, I said Eniola, God, Annie, not Eniola. I said Annie should post that thing she posted on the group. So use numbers and percentages to quantify your achievement and demonstrate the impact of your work. I think it was in this class I was talking about problem statements sometimes back. And I said something like, women in Lagos are starving. Women in Lagos, they are facing domestic violence. Women in Lagos, they don't have money to buy skincare products and makeup. Women in Lagos, they are looking for men that will buy wig for them. That is your own problem statement. But then another person that decides to write their own problem statement and they put numbers. Study shows that 50% of women in Lagos, especially women who reside in Ikeja, blah 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 blah, does this. Who do you think people will listen to more? Definitely it will not be you who just kept on saying women in Lagos are this, women in Lagos are that. That's exactly what it means also to write your own resume by just writing something like I developed user persona. One, but that's the first bullet point. Second bullet point, I wrote user story, and acceptance criteria. The next one, you said, I prepare product strategy documents and market intelligence report. Number five, you know that what you said now it doesn't mean that what you said is not correct. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Truly, you develop user persona. But did you not develop user persona? But it sounds somehow, right? So that's exactly why we decided to say, okay, there's something called an XYZ format, or changing it, like flipping it, ZYX format. So XYZ format is basically the X stands for the result. That is the result of whatever it is you've done. The Y is how it was measured, while the Z is the action. I personally, personal preference, I prefer the ZYX format when I'm writing my resume, because if I'm starting with the action, something like developed user persona, something like created, blah, that's the action. So I love the action always coming first, action first, how it was measured, and the result. And I have an example here. The example, like I said, is for the ZYX format. That is what I use, and it works for me. There are people who use the first one. I'm not really, a fan of the first one. So, like I said, the example I have here says something like aligns product development with business goals. That is the action. By managing and prioritizing the product backlog, that is how it was measured, which is okay, resulting in more focused and efficient development efforts, reducing future delivery time by 15%. That is the result. Please, do you get what I've just like explained? I know it might not, sync instantly. That's exactly why I have to leave example here for you. So that even after this class, you can just sit with it, look at the example, and try to do the same to your own resume. So instead of just saying develop user persona, number one, number two, develop product strategy, number three, conducted market research, number four, it this makes more sense. It's always good that your resume carry metrics, and also it kind of feels like these are things you really did. It's way tailored or personalized, right? I said I align both product development with business goals by managing and prioritizing the product backlog, resulting in more focused and efficient product delivery efforts, reducing future delivery time by 15%. All right, that's for that. Now the next one is use action verbs. Did you notice I did not begin my word by saying I aligned, rather, I went straight to the point by using action verb. Aligned, developed, accomplished, demonstrated, created, crafted, managed, led. Do you get what I'm saying? Those are what you use. Like those are the words you use when you're writing. Don't go and be writing I. It's there's nothing like I. There's nothing like me. There's nothing like mine when you're stating your accomplishment. Please confirm you got that. No I, no me, no mine. Is that gotten? And the reason most of the time is because you work in a cross-functional team. Are you the only one that is doing all of that? It's believed that our job is heavily dependent on collaboration. So please, no I, no me, no mine. All right. So that's for that. The next is highlight keywords. Use industry specific keywords to pass through applicant tracking system ATS that is used by many employers. In case you are wondering, what is ATS? Okay, let me know. I want to believe at least at this point you know what ATS is. So what is ATS? What is it all about? Now, what is ATS? Okay, God, that beg. They can't hear me.
I can't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Okay, I was asking what ATS is. Like, what is ATS? In short, I'm
Applicant
on my
tracking
own, Abby.
system.
Okay, that's your assignment. Go and look for it. Oh, yeah, answer.
My answer though, you didn't hear me.
No, I did not hear
Yeah,
anything.
I said applicant tracking system.
All
Okay.
right, good. So, what is it used for? How does it work?
Recruiters use it when they are to screen CVs. To screen CVs, yes, they use it to screen
And
CV.
yes,
So
you are
it
very,
searches
very
for
correct.
specific keyword. Oh, okay.
Go on, go on, go on. I'm enjoying it.
Okay, I said it searches for specific keywords in your resume. So if maybe let's say for instance now like a job was posted for like you said a product manager that has wireframing skills, and then I submit a CV without including anything about wireframing skills, so it can the ATX system can like screen me out, something like that. I know they use it to like screen CVs first before they get to schedule you for interviews.
Yay! Up Annie. Thank you. That's very correct. So that's exactly how it works. So if you're on that's majorly one of the reasons why they said you should tailor your application for each job. Not because your resume is bad. No, right? Just so that your resume will pass through ATS. That's basically the whole essence of tailoring your resume for each job that you intend to apply for. So thank you very much. And in case you are wondering what are the keywords in product management, check online, just type it on Google keywords in product management. In fact, you will see so you will be tired, right? And if you don't want to go to Google, ChatGPT they there for you. Abi, go and type it, keywords, it will bring everything. And sometimes also, don't just go and copy keywords in product management and just go and be using it in your resume. Look at the job description. They all most of the time have the keyword. And in case you can't find it, copy the job description. Now I think it's gradually time. I'm gradually teaching you how to use AI to even though I've always kicked against this in this class. Yeah, I believe you are no more babies. At least you have grown in product management. So even if AI is giving you nonsense answer, I believe by now you should know that this is nonsense, right? So that being said, copy the entire job description, give it to maybe Llama. I personally prefer to use Llama, right? Because it's quite reliable. So give it to Llama and tell it, or maybe Copilot, tell it to draft out highlight the keywords, like list them out, the keywords in this job description. Give it enough details, right? And you'll be so surprised to bring out all the keywords in the job description, and that way you can have them used in your resume. And please, when you are using keywords in your resume, don't go and be using it and be sounding like that village headmaster. Sure, you know the village headmaster that will be speaking big, big English up and down. Abracadabra, blah, 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 blah. Things that does not make sense. But because they want you to feel like they understand big, 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 big English, you will look for those words in the English dictionary and even you say you'll be having a day. That's exactly what would happen. If you join keywords that doesn't make any sense together just because you want to have keywords in your resume, and now bringing this one, jamming it together with this, jamming it together with this, at the end of the day, you'll be sounding like a very, very funny person. So that's for keywords. The next is professional formatting. I remember when I started this class, I was talking about the format. Try to be very, very clean. Sorry, my headphone is low and I'm trying to like just switch between. Give me a second. Okay, please can you hear me? Just want to be sure. Can you hear me so well, loud, and is it okay? All right. So I was saying that okay, professional formatting. Make sure your resume looks clean. Like if you are sticking with a kind of design, stick with it. Don't put one design at the top, coming to the bottom part, you're putting another design entirely, coming to the bottom part. Only you. Funny design. That is number one. Number two, so people will use about five different fonts in their resume. Why? Some will even use decorative fonts. So, decorative fonts, those ones that used to look funny, that you have to be squinting your eyes before you can read the content. Please don't do that. There are professional fonts. Check online. I know of Calibri, I know of Harrier. Back in time, we used Time New Romance, but these days, I don't even use it again. Just check online for professional fonts, use them, and you're good to go. Bullet points. If you want to use a bullet point, don't go and be using decorative bullet points. right? So use the normal bullet points. And even if you want to use decorative bullet point, make sure it's not weird. Just make sure it's not looking weird and stick with it all through. Don't go and use one bullet point design up here. Coming down, you're using another one. Coming down, you're using another one. Coming down, you're using another one. You're confusing the people that would screen your resume. All right, that being said, the next part is the part that I used to shoot myself in the foot when I just started. Proofread your resume and save with your full name, preferably as a PDF. Don't go and save your resume as doc 0004444555555 PDF. It's not good. If your name is Emanuela Angela Okonkwo, save your resume with Emanuela Angela Okonkwo's resume, and you are good to go. Even though some will tell you to save it with Emanuela Angela Okonkwo Product Manager resume, whichever one you want. Just make sure your name reflects and is professionally saved. That's the first one. Secondly, when you are done with your resume, please proofread very, very well. I said I shot myself in the foot because my resume carried, like my resume was very good, but my email address on it was very, very wrong. Imagine, even if person want reach out, your email address no correct. How they want to reach out to you? Somebody once reached out to me through my LinkedIn before because the email I submitted was wrong, so they couldn't send me an email. The person now reached out to me through my LinkedIn DM. Just imagine I now people lock my DM. Sure, you know that there's a way you can lock your DM, such that people you are not connected to cannot send you a message. But people be like, say, village people really, really followed me. So please proofread your resume, check very well. Don't go and write busybody instead of business. It's not going to be funny. All right. If you are done, you can even give it to your friend. Can you please look through this for me? It only shows you that you have attention to details, and I'm sure you know that that's one of the core skills of a product manager. You should be very, very like you should have attention to it's a skill you need to have as a product manager. All right. The next is reverse chronological order. List your experiences and education in reverse chronological order for clarity. So I've talked about this before. Keep it concise. Aim for brevity while providing enough details to convey your qualification. Again, it's not really about the so many things you write. Like number 8 says, quality over quantity, emphasizing the quality of your experiences rather than trying to fill pages. Nobody's interested in the pages. They are only interested in the content, in the quality of whatever it is you've done and you've submitted, right? Then number 9, consider local practices. Don't go and be using the same resume you're using to apply for a job in Nigeria, to apply for a job in India, to apply for a job in Kenya, to apply for a job in Germany, to apply for a job in Canada. It doesn't work that way. Oh. All right. In some regions, resume norms may differ. One thing I'm 100% certain of about our resume in Nigeria is that if you submit a resume that carries your passport, your headshot, nobody will be interested. Maybe they might be interested if it's an air hostess job. Sure, you know those jobs when they need to see your face. If you are fine or you will work. Maybe if that's kind of job you're applying to, in fact, someone would actually say you should put your passport on your picture. But you are applying for a product manager role. Do you think anybody is interested in seeing your face? No, they are not. It's not a beauty pageant program, right? So please, if your resume carries your whole face, go and remove it, and you intend to have job in this Nigeria. But there are some countries that that's like a norm. That's their own method. That's their own format. So if you submit your own resume that doesn't have passport in a country like that, I'm sure you know they would look at it and be like, what is this? So all I'm just saying is try to research, right? What is the format this particular country uses? Thanks to ChatGPT, thanks to AI, to basically, thanks to Google, it's free. In fact, YouTube said check, you will see a lot of videos. Watch it and do exactly what they told you to do. Submit your resume, you get a job. And then finally, update your resume regularly. I know I'm guilty as charged. I know they do that, but I know that God will enter my stomach. So don't do that. Regularly update your resume to reflect your most recent experiences, your skills, and your achievements. Right? You don't know who you don't want to submit outdated resume because it's not cool. Imagine you already have 10 years of experience as a product manager and you're still submitting smart save resume up and down, just only smart save inside it. Okay, you know that one self. Now only you can explain what you happen. Anyway, so now let's talk about, okay, I have examples here, even though the examples might not be so clear, but when you get the slide, I'm sure you will. Just to quickly say this particular resume, this particular one I'm overing on is like the best, my go-to template. And by my go-to template, that does not mean everything inside it is perfect. No, I still tweak. Yes, I tweak. I love to always do things. I'm sure I've said this several in this class. I rarely use templates exactly the same with a car. But the upper part where you have your first name, the job title, the contact, blah blah, I love that part very well. The professional summary part also, I also love that part very well. The experience part, I also love it very well. Job, but the certification and the education and certification part, I think I have a little bit of issue with that. So most I love to separate my certification from my education, if you know what I mean. So I this particular part, I'm not sure I would do my resume that way. I would prefer to separate my certification from my education. The skills, I love that part. They did not add software, but I always love to add software to my own resume, just like I told Annie this morning. Then the project, this exactly was what I was trying to say earlier. You can see this person has projects, he worked on. So look at this resume and all I've been saying since morning. I'm sure you will get the perfect combo for your own resume. And one thing I also need to say is that you don't necessarily need to follow my own template. You can come up with yours. Just do what works for you, right? And if you notice, this particular resume only has few bullet points, like just short. So please, when you get this particular slide, just open it and read. Coupled with everything I've been saying and all, I'm sure you will come up with a very great resume that highlights your qualifications or speaks of your proficiency. Now let's talk about the don'ts of resume writing. Number one, avoid first person pronoun. Refrain from using I, me, or mine in a resume. I've said this. Number two, avoid generic language. Be specific and avoid using generic phrases that doesn't provide meaningful information. You copy something from Google. I've said this severally. People that always go on Google to go and copy job description of a product manager, you will copy it and you now put it in your own resume as your own bullet point. So you think that the people that will read it, they are sleeping, Abby? Why are you going on Google to go and copy job description? Please, if you do that, stop it. Personalize everything you're writing to yourself, what you did on the road, not some job description from somewhere, right? Then don't overuse technical jargons. Like I said about the village headmaster that just want to speak English. Don't do that. Tailor the use of technical jargons to specific job application and avoid unnecessary jargon. Then don't include unrelated information. The number of father, your wife that your great grandfather has, how you are the firstborn of 10 siblings, how your boyfriend cheated on you with your best friend, how you were once a Muslim but now you are a Christian. Glory to Jesus. How they baptized you inside river, the river almost carried you away. Please, what is that? Why are you having all of those inside your resume? Who asked you? What's that? Don't do that, right? Don't. It's not cool. It's not good. It doesn't look professional in any way. Then don't use unprofessional email address. I've talked about this. Don't include personal information, your age, your date of death, your marital status, your religion, your BVN, your NIN, your nobody is interested. They are not interested. Don't include all of that. If it's inside your own resume, go and delete it. Then avoid lengthy paragraphs. Use concise bullet point rather than lengthy paragraph for better readability. I give an example of that here. As you can see, just bullet points, write this, next one bullet point, write another. That's how you keep going and going and going. And then don't lie. Never provide false information. Honesty is very, very important. If you lie and they catch you, you are your own. No, no, I could notice you say me you lie. I only told you to do what you actually really, really did. So if you lie and they come and prosecute you, well, it is. So examples of poor resume sample, no shade. This was sent to me by somebody very close to me. So I took permission from her before I use her resume. And as you can see, I had to block out some of her details. But the resume was so funny. When I saw it, I laughed. So I don't feel like finish because the one that even shocked me the most was when she said she paid somebody to put this together. I was like, wait, you mean you paid somebody and the person you paid put this thing together and called it a resume? And she said yes. So can you see that God is wonderful? Because what in the name of resume is this? The person wrote a phone number, put our address, number 27, so street, so street, Lagos. You can see a summary. They even put bullet points inside summary. Hmm? Personal data. After you don't put the person name, you still come and write surname, giving name, nationality, female. I think it's a boy. Applied knowledge and skills. There's even table inside your resume. Then work experience. You wrote all experiences where they say the thing no gel at all. You are now using this to apply for a customer support role, and you say they no call you back. I don't understand. If you yourself now, you will you call yourself back? So please, if your resume looks like this, go work on it. And finally, resources for resume writing. So you can check this website. As of when I put together this slide, many of these websites were still very, very good. So, but I know that some of them are still very, up and running. They are alive. They can help you put together a very good resume. So you can check them out. And some already have templates that you can edit. So you don't necessarily have to start building your own resume from scratch. And yes, that is it for resume writing class. So please let me just pause and take your question. Are there questions for me? Don't say no. Ask your question. No.
Annie has a lot of questions, but it might not be on resume class.
You don't have question. What did you say?
Annie has a lot of questions, but it might not be on resume on this resume class.
Okay, you have a lot of questions.
Can
Don't
you hear
worry,
me?
now. You guys already said you will bombard me with questions. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me too?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I already said no problem. You asked your questions once we are done with the class.
Okay, okay, okay.
All right. So moving on, let's talk about. Oh my God. Give me a second. Give me a second. I actually just realized that I've been using. Okay, can you see my screen now? Can anyone see my screen? Okay. All right. All right. So now let's talk about cover letter. Cover letter. So what is cover letter? I believe the whole cover letter thing here also is not new. So a lot of people don't ask for cover letter anymore these days, but some still do ask for it, right? So what then is cover letter all about? It's a very important component of job application, and it provides an opportunity to showcase your personality, express your genuine interest in the position, and elaborate on the experiences and skills that has been outlined in your resume. So your cover letter is a short introduction to you that concisely communicates your interest in a job opportunity along with your top skills and relevant experience. It's a one-page document that you send with your resume that provides additional information about your skills, your experiences that are relevant to the job you are pursuing. So your resume basically is an opportunity for you to tell people what you have done, what you have to offer in a very summarized form, while your cover letter helps you to further buttress the points that you have made in your resume. Things that you were unable to put in your resume because the format does not really permit that. you can have in your cover letter, like issues that you probably need to address, things you need to talk about. Your cover letter is a very perfect opportunity for you to do all of those. Now, let's talk about the structure of a cover letter, right? So your cover letter is expected to have an header. I believe you've probably written a cover letter before. You've written a letter before. The same way you normally have header when you're writing a letter, which includes your name, your address, your phone number, your email address, and date. And then you address the letter to an actual human. Don't go and be addressing the letter to somebody that doesn't exist, right? Sometimes it's always good to do your research, right? For example, you're trying to apply to a job, you do not know the name of the person, you do not know anything. Just LinkedIn is a powerful tool. Google will help you a whole lot, right? To conduct some research. In fact, you search for some information and you'll be surprised that, oh wow, I didn't know something like this exists. Research, research, research. It doesn't cost a thing to conduct research. So that's that for the header. The next is the salutation, that dear hiring manager that you normally write, right? The thing is, try your best to address the hiring manager by name whenever possible. That was I said, conduct your research. If you conduct your research, you might see the HR of that same organization on LinkedIn, and then you get the name of the HR, right? If you're unable to get the name of the HR, maybe you can, then use their hiring manager. But before you use their hiring manager, try to get the name. So I said if the name is not provided and you can't seem to find it despite your thorough research, use a professional salutation as their hiring manager. And then let's talk about the body of the cover letter. What do you write inside your cover letter? So the very first paragraph, which is the opening paragraph, is supposed to be your hook. I believe you know what a hook is, right? So the opening paragraph is your hook and it must capture the reader's interest. Let people read your cover letter and they're like, wow, right? So instead of focusing on yourself in the opening by saying, dear hiring manager, I am a boy, I am a girl. I need a job, I am very fine. Give me the job and you will not regret it. I am the firstborn of my mother and I am the one that's taking care of all of my children, my younger ones. If you did not give me the job, I won't be able to take care of my younger. What is that? What on earth is that? Why are you saying that? What is that? So instead of focusing on yourself in the opening, try to pique the reader's curiosity about how you perceive their company differently or a unique insight that you have gained. Now, this is something. If it's generic enough to apply to any company, then it's not a good hook. If your hook can basically apply to any company, then the hook is bad, right? So the truth is, you cannot write a meaningful cover letter if you don't know anything about the company you are trying to apply for, or the job you're applying to, or for, or the company. Look at the company, read up about them. Okay, for example, Money Point. Money Point just got, they celebrated that they made so amount of money in the, they raised a particular amount of seed. You could start your cover letter with something like that, right? I saw on maybe on LinkedIn or on Money Point's LinkedIn that a certain amount of money was made, and I believe that this money was made as a result of this. Let's talk about something about the company that would make them know that, oh wow, nice, right? Not something so generic. The truth is, most of the time that's what AI tools will give you, because there is a way AI tools have been programmed. They will say something like, dear hiring manager, that's the salutation. I am writing to express my interest in the product management position as advertised by your company on LinkedIn. And then they will start, it's generic. It's very, very, very generic. So again, write a meaningful hook. And you can only do this when you conduct research. So the second paragraph now is when you now start talking about yourself. And by yourself, I don't mean you start talking about the fact that you are the firstborn. No. What you say here is why you are fit for the role. Why should you choose? Why should they choose you? Why should you be chosen? Why should you be considered? Why should they trust you? Right? So confidently sell yourself as a brand, because you are a brand. Convince your employers that you are the best candidate for the position. Provide specific examples of how your skills and experiences align with the job requirements, and also quantify your achievements. I have taught you how to quantify your achievements, right? Using the XYZ format or whichever one. Now, this is not mean that you have to come and be repeating everything that you have written in your resume. It could just be one. Like I said, give examples. You could say something like, okay, in my previous role as a product manager at XYZ, the name of the company, I was able to do this, which resulted in this and this and this and this. Put metrics there, right? Reiterate your interest and state how your experience relates to the company's needs. I already said it. Every company you see out there that wants to bring somebody on board, they have a need. They are not doing it for the sake of let us just do it, right? So find out what they need and sell yourself as the best person, right? To help them, achieve or gain whatever it is they are looking out to gain. Use keywords also from the job description for the sake of ATS. Not all the time people will have time to sit down and be reading thousands of cover letter. Please, are we sit together? Can you still hear me? All right. Thank you. So the next now is the third paragraph. Why the company? There are a lot of companies on planet Earth. Why exactly have you decided to apply to, to the role or to the opening as advertised by that company? Trust me, let me just say you the truth. The reason many of us are applying to the role is because that is the opening, right? It's not like you like the company like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. You just want money, you just want a job, and that's just the truth. But you know that you cannot go and be telling them that the reason I'm applying is because I want money, I want a job, I am jobless, or I need a role. Nobody will give you his job. So the way you talk about why the company is by demonstrating knowledge, and like I said, the only way you demonstrate knowledge is by conducting research about the company. So demonstrate knowledge of the company by mentioning the values, their mission, their recent achievements, and then explain why you're interested in working in this specific organization. So you could say something like, okay, when I came across the vision of your esteemed organization that says this and this and this and this, it aligns with my personal this as an individual and as a professional. The vision to do this and do this. It's just English. All of it is not pure English. That's just the truth. All you need is the money. So you know the way you're just sweet talking them. Just keep sweet talking them. But please, in all of your sweet talking, sweet talk them in a way that will make them blush, that will make them feel like, oh, even though on a scam. So just explain why you have chosen that particular company. Now you see why I said if your cover letter is generic enough to apply to any company, you have written rubbish. That's just the truth. Because the company value, mission, vision, achievement, and all of that you have written here will not be the same with the next company that you want to apply for or apply to, right? Now, the closing paragraph is where you express gratitude for considering your application, mention your desire for an interview, and provide contact information. And then we have the closing salutation. Use a professional closing such as sincerely or best regard, and end it with your name. Lobaton. So cover letter is not difficult to write. Now you know how to write it. Follow this thing here, and you write a very perfect cover letter for yourself, and that's it. But please, before you come and start writing cover letter, the very first thing, first of all, is to research. Research the company. Find out things about the company before even delving into writing cover letter. Please, do we get this? All right. Now, what are the tips for writing a winning cover letter? Tailor to the job. I already mentioned this. Customize each cover letter to a specific job you're applying. Don't go and be using the same money point for the one you are using money point to apply for Kuda, to apply to Dropbox, to apply to Google, to apply to WhatsApp. It doesn't work that way. Nobody will answer you. Then show, don't just tell. Use specific examples to demonstrate your skills and experiences. Like I said earlier, for in my current role as a product manager as so, I did this and did this and did this and it resulted in this. Talk about some things you did that that are mighty, some great accomplishments, right? So that's what I mean by show. Don't just tell. Use examples and quantify these achievements wherever possible. I know I believe you know what it means to quantify. At least I've explained that already. Address potential concerns. Now, if you have gaps in your employment or you are changing careers, address this in a positive light. Your cover letter is an opportunity for you to actually address whatever concern you have. For example, you are just breaking into product management, but even though you're just breaking into product management, you've done this, you've done this, you've done this, and done this, and this and this are what give you the the should I say the courage, the boldness to apply to this role because you believe address concerns. And sometimes also maybe your resume, you have gap. For example, the last job you applied to was in the year 2020. And since then you've not done any job. This is 2024. It's just natural that anybody will want to be like, the last job you've done as a product manager, you left the job in 2020. What have you been doing till now that you're not just applying? So use your cover letter to say, talk about things like that, and don't wait till they come and push your resume away, making it look like this one not addressing the look for, right? Just address whatever issue you have in the positive light. You can't be writing these issues inside your resume. It doesn't make sense. Like it's not good, it's not professional, but you can write it inside your cover letter. Now, keep it concise. Aim for a cover letter length of one page, just one page. Be succinct and straight to the point. Use a professional tone. Maintain a professional and respectful tone throughout the letter. And finally, proofread. Don't go and submit the letter with so much error. Check for grammar and spelling error. A well-proofread cover letter reflects attention to details. Quantify your achievements. I've talked about this. Where possible, use numbers and metrics to quantify your achievements. And research the company. Again, don't go and write a cover letter because just research. Follow your letter to show that you've done your research on the company and the role. So, what are the do's of cover letter writing? Do address the hiring manager. If you know their name, like I said, their Ogunde Justice. If you don't, their hiring manager, Lobaton. Then do mention mutual contact. If somebody within the company, maybe happens to be your friend, or the person knows you, or the person referred you, or the person was the one that shared the job, this thing with you, it's a good time to mention them, right? If you have mutual connection within the company, mention them. It might boost your chances because who knows? But please, this is the part where I would say this. I hope you are hearing me. First of all, before I say anything, I hope we are together. Okay, I may have slept off a bit. All right, interesting. All right, let me just say this. If the person you know within the company, you need to be sure that this person is a good person and this person is not somebody they're about to chase. This person is not supposed to, they're about to fire. Eh? If you go and mention the name of person where they want fire, sure you know that they will think that both of you, the two both of you are the same. They will not even want to bring another duplicate of that person to the company. So you already lost your job before you even start the job. If you know what I mean. So please, before you go and be mentioning anybody's name as a mutual contact, make sure this person is a good person. And make sure the person has a very great work ethic, is somebody that they love within the company and not somebody they're already trying to chase away. You know. Now, do follow submission instruction. I think this is why a lot of people don't get jobs in this country. And I'm not even capping. Submission instruction. They said you should submit your cover letter as a PDF. You went ahead and submit your own as a presentation slide. They said you should submit your cover letter as Word doc format. You submitted your own in another way. They said you should send the cover letter together with your resume. You only send cover letter alone, you do not submit your resume. Like we Nigerians especially, we have problem. You see people on social media, they wrote the price of whatever it is you're about to buy big like this, like signboard on top of the thing, and you're still asking how much in the comment section. I don't understand. How much is what? So please, their job application is something you do with so much carefulness. Read instruction and follow the instruction. It is well. Oh. Now, don't talk cover letter writing. Don't repeat your resume. I already said this. It's not a duplicate of your resume. Rather, it should complement your resume. Don't use generic language. If you go and generate your own cover letter from AI, just know that if care is not taken, you will get something very generic. So please do it well at all. If at all you even want to use AI, read it before you go and submit it. So that if AI gives you rubbish, you know that you throw it away and do it yourself. Then don't include irrelevant information. Stick to information directly relevant to the job. Things that are not relevant at all should be avoided and removed. So, any question about cover letter? Where is Annie?
I'm here, ma. I don't have any question for now. Okay. Whatever will not make you have question for now, please don't have question later. Hmm? Thank you. Anyways, no problem. Enola, how about you? Any question?
No more.
All right, thank you. So now let's talk about LinkedIn optimization. I already said I will skip this. So please, if I'm going guru guru guru, don't be angry. I believe I've already given you a video, you watched it, you even done your own. This is just for the sake of fulfilling all righteousness. All right. So LinkedIn optimization, you know what LinkedIn is. It's a platform, where you showcase your professional self, you talk about what you have, your accomplishments and all that. So the key sections your banner, your profile picture, your headline, the resources section, the summary, which is also about you. And I spoke a lot about you, this particular about in the video. Your experience, still using the XYZ format, as you can see, led a six-member team of product designers, software engineers, and quality assurance experts to develop the product's new mobile app, resulting in a 30% increase in user engagement. X, no, this is ZYX format. Like I said, I personally prefer the ZYX format. So it's not difficult, just learn it. You will enjoy it. And like I said, it also really speaks of your proficiency. The education, information about your educational background, including your degrees, institution, and graduation year, your licenses and certifications, whatever license you have them there. You have volunteering experiences, put them there. Your skills, also add them. Yeah, I wanted to mention that in this class. I hope all of you can hear me. You can endorse each other's skills. Eniola endorse Annie's skills, Annie endorse Eniola's skills. It's always, it kind of helps people feel like, okay, these people, people can at least attest to their skills, right? It doesn't cost you anything. Just endorse on your people. You can even recommend each other. I think I mentioned it in this class. Did I? Yes, I think I did. Recommend each other. That's also another one. And also look out to get recommendations from maybe people who have worked with you in time past, who have one or two things to say about, how good you are and how much you can be trusted. Your profile photo, I believe we don't have such problem in this class because you both have nice profile pictures. So yeah. Your headline, I believe you also have great headlines, and I've talked about what your headline should look like. The summary, your URL. I've seen your URL and I can say they are customized. Your work experience, we talked about work experience today. The same work experience I've talked about today, go and have it on your LinkedIn. You work on Smart Safe, you work on this, have it on your LinkedIn, and yeah, hope for the best. Skill and endorsement. I've also mentioned that. Your education, your license and certification, your connection, connect with people, please connect with people. They are not charging you for connecting with people. I don't know why you're so stingy. Connect with people that can help your life. Eh? You don't want to connect, you just want to have that 50 connection, and that is okay, Abby. I don't know what I can say again. No, connect with people. They know they collect money from, especially people that make sense, people that are active, people that know what they are doing, people that have something to offer. Connect with them and sometimes personalize this connection. I've said this, right? Message some of them, talk about what you admire about them. It would help you in the long run. But if you want to be stingy, it's okay. I don't have a problem with that. Right. Then recommendations, post and updates. I think I saw it in the last post today. I was already thinking that nobody will post again after the LinkedIn consistency program. Maybe it is till next 10 years again that we'll see your post. But no hala. So please post, share updates, articles, whatever. Engage with people also. Don't just be posting and disappearing. Engage. At least when you are engaging, not nice, good, fine, insightful. Ha 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 ha. Lol. Hey God, that beg. Which kind of comment be that? On top LinkedIn? Please don't do that. Comments like, meaningful comments. These meaningful comments. Comment that people will see self and they'll be like, wow. Click on your profile to check who is this person. I'm sure you do it on TikTok and on Instagram. Abby, you read people's comments. If you're in that category, comment reader association, you understand what I'm saying. So comment meaningfully and in a very intelligent manner. And then your activity feed captures your recent activities, posts, and engagement. Sometimes you post people's posts. You saw a post that you probably feel like, oh wow,
I agree with what this person has said. This is so insightful. I want my connection to also see repost. It doesn't cost a thing. They know they collect money on top. Groups, join group and don't join the groups on LinkedIn and just be there like you're not there. If they are posting things, participate. Active participation reward, especially groups where there are international members, especially where it's not just Nigerian. You will be so surprised that people get international jobs through LinkedIn group. You might not believe it. I'm sure if you've probably seen people, you know that to get international job is not that easy. You know that. I mean, you don't know. You think it's easy. You just go and meet Oyibo. Hey, give me a job. Come and start paying me in dollars. And you now come on call and come and say, I'm a product manager and I'm here earning in dollars. You think it's that easy, Abi? Okay, now. So join groups, participate, be active. It would really, really pay. Like I'm just so serious right now. All right. Then privacy settings. I think I've said a lot of this about this. If you check your own privacy settings and your own message, your own DM is still locked, I'm clapping for you and rooting for you also and saying congratulations. Lock it like that, oh, don't open it. Mhm. Very, very, if you know what I mean, just know that I'm being sarcastic. Please, if your DM is locked, go and unlock it quickly. All right, volunteer experiences. I've talked about that. Languages, honors, awards. You have any? Just add that, right? So the thing is, your LinkedIn is like a CV. Your LinkedIn is not like a resume. You know, your resume is basically about just what you are trying to apply to a load. But your LinkedIn can have, because sometimes somebody wants to hire a product manager who has experience in um maybe who has experience in anything edtech, like education. You know what I mean by edtech. And on getting to your profile, they saw that, oh wow, this person, some extent has worked with maybe some edtech organizations and all that and all that. Or somebody, a product manager who knows a little bit about accounting. And maybe from your previous job, you were an accountant in a company somewhere. A lady like once told me she got a job through that, just because of that. She has not gotten the product management role before. She just started product management. But in her previous role, she was working with the popular Nigerian bank as an accountant. And she worked with them for a while. And they offered her the job, brought her on board as a product manager just because she had accounting experience. So don't be shy, don't go and delete everything you have just because it's not product management. The only thing you want to have is product management. Ah, I don't know, right? Even though it's your choice, what works for you. Somebody has reached out to me before and told me to my previous, yeah, I once deleted all my experiences. I deleted everything and started afresh, right? Because somebody said he deleted everything. So whichever works for you, just do what works for you. But you do the LinkedIn, do complete your profile, do use keywords, do regularly update. Don't use a professional picture of you in the beach where you only wear bra and pants, bikini. I be on LinkedIn to clap for you and celebrate you. Well, then don't overshare information that shouldn't make it to LinkedIn. Please don't put it there. The fact that you had meeting yesterday and your boss and his wife were fighting, your boss now give his wife a very dirty slap. Why are you posting that on LinkedIn? Why? I don't understand. People post all manners of things that happens within their organization, and I'm like, they fear God. If they sack you now, you come and be saying stories that touch. Eh? Anyways, don't ignore connection requests. If you want to accept. If you want to delete, instead of leaving them there. It's not for decoration. So conclusion, optimizing your LinkedIn profile is an ongoing process that you need to know. It's not something you can do just once and for all and then that's it, right? So regularly update your information, engage with your network, and stay active in your industry. Show target role, optimize your service page, and build relationships in DM. Sure, you see this build relationship in DM saying people don't actually know the value of that thing because I don't know. You really, really need to take it seriously. And you might not really know, not until you start. There are a lot of things you stand to gain if you build meaningful relationships. I'm not saying some wacky relationships, meaningful relationships in DMs. Have people you can talk to, right? People that knows that you are there. You are not just there for being there sake. So a well-optimized LinkedIn profile not only enhances your professional brand, but it also opens doors to new opportunities and collaborations. So, any questions about LinkedIn before we move to the very final part of today's class? Okay, I hope you are not angry the way I just moved past everything. Let me know those who will come and appear in my dream and come and chase me, saying, why did I move past the whole thing? All right. So now let's talk about personal branding, the organ of all of it. So what is personal branding? Well, I want to believe the whole essence of personal, I mean, the whole concept of personal branding is not entirely new to you. You definitely know what it is and you've heard about it before. But let's talk about personal branding, your personal branding, how you brand yourself personally as a product manager. So, what is personal branding? Personal branding is the intentional effort to create and promote a unique and authentic image of oneself in personal, in professional, and in online spaces. So, it involves showcasing your strengths, your values, and your expertise to leave a lasting and positive impression. Now, why does personal branding matter? I mean, why do I need to leave lasting impression about myself, my professional self in online spaces? Can't I just live my life and not mind anything? Can't I just be working, be collecting money, and that's it? Right. So the very first one is personal branding gives you professional visibility, right? Way beyond I'm working and I'm collecting money. Should be they are paying me and that is it. You need that professional visibility to grow in your career, right? You really everybody needs it. So personal branding enhances your visibility in your industry, making you more recognizable and memorable. You already know that the world right now thrives on visibility. The world does not favor people who can hide. I've said this several in this class. I'm more of a very, very private person. I'm sure if they ask you, what do you know about Bisola? Even though she has been coming to your class to teach you for only God knows how many weeks now. I'm sure rarely would you know anything about my personal life. Rarely. And it's not just here, it's not just you. I am that kind of person. Like I'm a very, very private person. I'm a very personal person. I've said this every I can be in my house for 1 good year and not step out. My neighbor would not see my face. Nobody would know what is going on. And I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm very okay. I'm eating. I'm alive. I'm healthy. Even if I'm buying something, I'm ordering online. They're delivering it. I'm getting it, and I'm going back into my house. That's the kind of person I am. But then, over time, I saw that that thing does not pay. It will kill you, even though you will still be breathing. You know what I mean? That so by something killing you, even though you are still breathing, you're still alive. Yeah. So that was when I decided to start, putting myself out there. At first, it was a struggle. Going on LinkedIn to go and be posting every day. It was like a kind of healing moment for me. I told you before that I posted on LinkedIn for so many days. It was something I like a decision I made within myself to work on myself and to get better. Right. So just within very few times that I noticed, I did that. There's so much growth I recorded in my career. Trust me, there are things I know that I wouldn't have even gotten in years. So, personal branding is not a joke. If taken seriously, you would reap the reward, right? Career advancement is another. A strong personal brand can open doors to new opportunities, to promotions, to career growth. There's so much promotions I got, even at work, the way people perceive me as somebody that have sense, the way they look at me as if I know what I am doing. When they are talking at work, sometimes they're like, let's ask this all. What do you have to say about this? I'm like, shame me, no. I don't have sense like that, though. Anyways, so that's just it, right? Back then, people would come, they're inviting me to come and talk in their events. I'm like, me, come and talk in events. What do I have to say? What do I know? Waiting, like, what do I want to go and say there? So that's just the power of personal brand. If I'm not putting myself out there, nobody would know me. Nobody would even care. Nobody would know I exist, right? So career advancement is something everybody wants. You don't want to remain at one position for 5 years, for 10 years in your career and you are not growing. It's not good. And I'm sure even you will not like it, right? The fact that I got jobs that paid so well was basically because of my personal brand. I know a lot of people that started together when I started, and the fact that they still complain that the job that I'm getting, the amount they are offering, this and that. Well, it's not their fault because yeah, some people can be very audacious. I'm sure you know.
they'll come and meet you and they're like, we want to give you a job. The thing is, you are just starting. We really need somebody who can help us grow. So if you don't mind, let's just start with maybe 50,000 naira. When we start earning money, we will increase your salary. And I'm like, so it is me that should come and help you to build your own. No problem now. Me, I want to build my own company. Come and help me. Don't worry, I'll pay you 50,000 naira in the month. Come and help me. When I start earning, even if it is in the next 10 years, I can then start paying you. If you can do such, then come and join me. Let's switch the roles. Since you don't have sense, right? So I know things like that will come back to you, especially if you're just starting. I don't even want to come and start sharing my story like this because my eyes see shake. No, no be small. So but then, like I said, if you brand yourself properly, there are a lot of things that will happen to you that you probably might not have even expected, or you probably would not see coming in maybe 2 years, 3 years into your career. So authenticity and trust is another one. Building an authentic personal brand fosters trust among colleagues, clients, and employers, right? When they are checking you online, they are seeing like, oh wow, a lot of people are saying good things about this person. This person have made their mark here, they have made their mark there, they have done this, they have done that. Those are things that you know people want to see, people want to hear about you. Back then, when I want to start the entire thing, it was a personal branding this thing I attended that opened my eyes to a lot of things. The woman said, use Google to check your name. Like go on Google and type your full name and see what Google would say about you. And then I checked, I saw that there was almost nothing about me. Like the whole information I was getting was so weird. I'm like, where what are all of this? And the woman said, that's just for you to know that you have not been doing well in branding yourself in online spaces. The world is digital, like everything is just going digital, digital, digital. What will people say about you? What will people find out about you? Right? Have you actually asked an AI tool who you are before? Try it if you've not tried it today. Type on maybe ChatGPT or any AI tool. Who is Eniola Jola Osho? And come and tell me what it is. If the AI tool does not know anything about you, it shows that you still have a lot of work to do in branding yourself, if you know what that means. Right? So differentiation. Also, in a competitive job market, a distinctive personal brand sets you apart from others with similar qualifications. I hope I've not started offending people like this. Because some people used to tell me they're offended. They feel like I'm throwing shit at them. Anyways, I'm not throwing shit, right? All right. So, what does personal branding entail? When you say you're branding yourself, what does it entail? Self discovery. That's where it always starts from. You won't know that anything is wrong with you. You won't know that you're doing anything wrong. There's this saying, the day a madman, it would actually, start, that's the day his healing process will start. The day you know that, my personal branding is whack, personal branding is sick, that's the day you finally find you are liberated and you start working on yourself. So you need to understand your values. What do you carry? What is that thing you carry inside of you that you know that I'm not ordinary, right? I have a lot to offer. What are your strengths, your passion, and your unique quality? What makes you stand out? You might feel like, but I'm just starting out. I barely even know. It's not about what you know as a product manager. Trust me, everybody have a unique side. I know my strengths, even though sometimes I try to not tell people my strength because I have watched people exploit that aspect of me for a very, very long time. And I just, especially this year, I told myself I'm going to stop. Right? I am somebody who doesn't back down. I am somebody who loves to see other people thrive. I don't know if you watched me over time, you would have noticed that you see me going extra mile to even want to do things for you. And you're even asking yourself, why is this lady like this? Trust me, I am just like that. This is just me being me. I'm not pretending. And that is one of my greatest strengths. But when my employers especially notice that aspect, there was a particular job I quit last year. They almost milked me dry. They gave me almost everything. Even things when not supposed to concern me, they will give it to me to be doing. And me, Madam Perfectionist, I will sit down. I will not sleep at night. I will be working on it, making sure it's perfect. Papa, I have finished. I have submitted. They're like, this other is very good. That lady, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? They were not paying me. And I was doing all of that, doing all of that, doing. Then I had to wake up and I'm like, come. It's okay now. Is it that they are doing you or you are doing yourself? So yes, all I'm just saying is that we all have that thing. Now, what I've just said has nothing to do with product management. Is my strength product management? No. So you need to see that as an individual and find out what your strength is. Sell yourself with that strength of yours, right? And know your value. Don't let anybody, sell you short. If anybody is saying something that doesn't align with you, as an don't go and be saying, let's just manage. The truth is, yes, when you're just starting, sometimes you might not have so many choices to make because you are just starting, right? And it's totally fine. But work your way up. Don't start and remain at the lower, the bottom level forever. It will not pay you in the long run. So that's for that. Now the next one is creation of online presence. Like I said, your LinkedIn, your social media. If you're not a LinkedIn person, I've seen people brand themselves on TikTok. I've seen Instagram. I think I first found out about Ade Ife from Instagram. Do you know Ade Ife? Who knows Ade Ife here? Okay. Check her out. Ade Ife Adeoye. That's her name on Instagram. She's also on LinkedIn. Please, you really need to check her out, right? Yeah, she's a content creator. She posts content about maybe her personal life, but I'm not even really about personal life. I'm more concerned about how she was able to brand herself as a very young lady like that. Like, wow, that's something I really admire about her, right? I really admire that about maybe when I was her age. I know get sense. I see this. Oh my God.
Please, but what's her name?
I didn't say Adeoye.
Ade say.
Okay. Please help us type Adeife on the chat. Adeife Adeoye. Oh yeah, no, let type, please. So, like I was saying, how she was able to start something for herself so early, and she's really doing so well is something I admire. Back then, I don't get sense. Korean film don't you almost spoil my life. I will sit down and watch Korean film morning till night without leaving my room till through the night again. The next morning, I'm continuing. Like Jesus Christ. But then, what did I get? Nothing. The Mio did not come and marry me. They did not sign me as brand ambassador. I did not get anything from watching all the Korean film. The funny thing now is, even if you ask me the title of those movies or what happened in some of those movies, I can't even remember the story like that, like that, like that. I remember I watched A Man Called God. I watched Jumong. If you ask me now, what happened in those movies? I should know that there's somebody they call Sotono and there's somebody they call Michael King. Roberto. I don't remember the story again. I watched so many movies, I can't even remember their stories. That's how bad. So the question now is, what did you now do with your life? What did you do with your 20s and all that? Nothing. Wasted on top nothing. So I really just feel like that's not a good way to live. And I really pray that nobody would have to live like that, right? So optimize your LinkedIn profile with a professional photo, compelling headlines, and detailed work experience. Regularly share industry insights and engage with your network. Don't just be there, like I said, post, and engage with people. Social media also, if yours is not LinkedIn, if you want to start on TikTok, no problem. Go and start it on TikTok. I know people on TikTok who are doing well for themselves. I respect them as well. So curate your social media profile to align with your professional image. Share content related to your expertise and interest. And if your own proper personal brand is to go and be doing TikTok challenge, to be dancing on TikTok, to going on launch Mirage show, and be doing all of those things, please do it though, as long as it's paying you, and your family members are not ashamed of you, and you're not doing something that will bring shame to you, to your country, and to your relative. Please continue. Personal brand na personal brand. Most of the time when we talk about personal brand, people are always thinking we are talking about LinkedIn. I tell people, no, it's not just about LinkedIn. People can brand themselves wherever: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, wherever. Just have an image. There should be an image of you that people are used to, that people know, and that's totally fine, right? Then consistent messaging. Maintain consistency in how you present yourself across various platforms and in person. I also remember I mentioned this when I was talking about the LinkedIn this thing. Don't be a Proco doctor on Twitter, on Instagram, the same person. No, you are Ada Jesus. On TikTok, that same person, you are Diary of a Kitchen Lover, Chef T. On LinkedIn, that same person, you are Vicky James. On Facebook, that same person, you are very dark man. Like different personality, different face, different this thing on different. You are confusing people. In fact, you are confusing your village people. If they want to even do you, they don't know which of them to do. Don't be like that, right? And that's one something I still respect a lot about some creators out there. If you are following Aproko Doctor on Twitter, I mean on LinkedIn rather, you would see that Aproko Doctor on LinkedIn is still Aproko Doctor on Instagram and on Twitter and on wherever platform you know. But it's just that there is a touch of more professionalism or professionality on his LinkedIn profile. You will see him writing more about maybe conferences he attended, talking about some so. But it's still the same Aproko Doctor that we know, right? If you know what I mean by brand yourself and maintain consistency. If you know any Oluwa Adeol, is it any Oluwa Adeolu or something? Yeah, I know him as any. I can't even remember his full name. But you know any, right? Any the lip gloss boy. All right. You you know that any on if you check at his LinkedIn, any on LinkedIn is any on Twitter, is any on Facebook, is any on Instagram. Just that, fine. There is a little bit of more professional, a touch of this professional kind of on his LinkedIn, but he's still the same person. He's not coming on LinkedIn to say that he's selling shoes, going on Twitter to say that he's a furniture, maybe he's a carpenter, going on Instagram to say that he is a pastor, and then on Facebook he's saying he's an imam. Which kind of thing be that now? No, that shouldn't be so. So wherever you find yourself, maintain consistency and just be yourself. Now, professional image, dress, speak, and behave in a way that reflects your personal brand. Now, I'm going to say that again. Dress, speak, and behave in a way that reflects your personal brand. I did not say you should go and be wearing suit and tie up and down. I did not say you should go and be wearing this thing. If your own personal brand is the kind of personal brand that they normally shake bomb up and down on social media, please dress, speak, and behave in that way. If your own is the type that wears normal clothes, that act like normal people, dress, speak. So please don't go and say why is she telling us how to dress. Dress wherever, whichever way that reflects your personal brand. I'm sure you know what I mean by that. Then pay attention to non-verbal cues, including your body language and tone, wherever you find yourself, especially during interviews, right? Somebody is talking to you. Don't be so unnecessarily nervous. Don't be doing your hand. Oh my God, can't see my video. There is the way people used to do their hand, and they will be doing their hand. They will be doing their hand like this, twisting their hand up and down, twisting and twisting. What is that? Why are you twisting your hand? Just sit down and comport yourself, right? You might be nervous, but you don't necessarily have to be so nervous and then your nervousness is so obvious, right? So pay attention to your body language, your tone of speaking, and all that at all time. Then use storytelling to tell your own story. Perhaps a compelling personal narrative that communicates your journey, your challenges, and accomplishments. There is this saying also, it was one of the things I said the woman said back then that really, really touched me so much, that made me vex. And I decided to start my own personal branding journey. She said, if you do not tell your own story, people will tell your own story, in a way that actually is not in an incorrect way. If you do not tell your own story, the internet, the world would they will craft a story about you that is actually not correct. And you will be seeing it and you'll be like, what is this? What is this? What is this? That's just the word. Have you searched for somebody's name before? And maybe the first thing you are seeing is a post about them on Insta blog when they collected somebody's boyfriend. And you're like, Jesus Christ. I think the first time I heard a lady's name, Ashmusi. Is she called Ashmusi? I be Ashmushi. I mean, what did they call her? I don't know. I don't know the pronunciation of her name. A friend was telling me, you don't know. I said I don't know her. Tell her, how can you not know her? She said I should type her name on Google. That's why I typed this lady's name on Google. Almost everything I was seeing was about how her friend and herself fought because she collected her friend's boyfriend. How they were fighting over man. How somebody was dragging her that she stole somebody's money. And then I was like, what on earth is going on here? Jesus Christ. I don't know, maybe it would have changed now. but I don't know. You can still search. Maybe you will see it. I'm like, how did this lady brand herself such that the search result I'm getting is just crazy? That's exactly how the online space works. If you don't brand yourself properly, brand yourself and tell your own story the way you want it told. The internet would draft people's story, the story they told about you. Draft it here, 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 and join it together and put it out there. I'm sure you don't want that to happen to you. Right. So networking is another one. Build and nurture professional relationships both online and offline. Attend industry events, join relevant group, and actively participate in conversations. I talked about this last class. Join groups. I even gave you some names of some groups. Attend their weekly review meeting or check-in meetings. Participate. Don't just be there. In fact, let them call you noisemaker. Do you know that I found out that the noisiest people, if there is a word like that, the people who are very, very good at making noise are the ones that are celebrated. Do you agree? If you are the very quiet type, they talk. Person don't know you. It's only your daddy and your mommy and your family and maybe your husband that knows that you exist. And that is it. Just know that you're on your own. But when you know how to blow your own trumpet, now this doesn't mean that you should be going everywhere and you're making noise, you're shouting, you're disturbing the space. No. But if they need people who can contribute, you don't need to feel like, I don't know what to say. Oh, what if I'm wrong? What if people will laugh at me? They will laugh at you today, but you will learn. They will not laugh at you tomorrow. That's life. Talk, okay. This is my own opinion about this. Share your opinion, and that's fine. Even if it's not correct, they will correct you. And don't be angry. Learn from it and move on. Please, do you get what I'm saying? Rather than just always feeling so timid, always feeling so intimidated for no reason, always feeling like, people will make jest of me, or people will laugh at me, or what if I say something that is not correct? Don't be like that. Don't do that to yourself. I did that to myself, and I know what it did to me. Trust me, it's not good. It's not a good thing to do. My mom would always say, people will no get shape. Now them they always make them pass for life. But people wait to get shape. You always like, what if I say this and people laugh? What if I say this and people do this? What if I say now them know they make them pass? If you know what that means, right? So I'm not saying you should go and become Daisy Melanin. What they call her name? Abi, you know Daisy Melanin, Abi? Abi, you don't know her. Please, who do you know on this internet space? I'm curious. Who do you know? Eniola Anani, who is Daisy Melanin?
Ma, we only know you. We know you. At least we try.
Eniola, you said you know Sabia. Even though I'm always so busy, like I'm always so busy, I try my best to keep up with what's going on. I try my best to at least know what is. I think she was the one trending some few days back, if not last week or last 2 weeks now. They said she really did a marathon by featuring, was it 6 or 7 men in a video, and only her. She sampled them round round, and they were celebrating her. I mean, I not hear the news. Okay. Like I said, I'm always so busy, but it looks like I'm even current than both of you. So I'm always so curious. What do you do online? So, anyways, let me just stop. So, skill development is another one. Please, skill development. I did not say you go and be registering for all the product management training on planet Earth. Go back to beginners level again. No, rather grow from here. Register for higher trainings, ones that are higher than just what is product management. You don't need what is product management again. You have moved past the level of what is product management. Keep upskilling, right? If you see a course on product analytics, I would strongly recommend that. Take a course on product analytics, take a course on product strategy, take a course on product launch. Product school have free courses. I've said it before in this class, right? Take many of those courses and keep learning, keep growing. Don't go back to what is product management. You don't need that again at this point. Keep learning, keep growing, keep upskilling. Technical product management, if you're interested in becoming technical, take a course on that. I think an overlap has a course on that. Just keep upskilling and keep growing. It's a good thing for you. It will help you, right? Attend workshops, webinars. I think I used to attend a webinar every Saturday morning by 10 a.m. It's been a while I attended. I don't know if they still do it anymore. Just attend stuff like that. Join communities. You will see a lot of flyers about these webinars flying up and down. You don't necessarily need to know the people that are going there. Just, okay, if the topic interests you, attend, listen to the speaker. If you have questions, ask a question, speak. If they need somebody to speak, and if at least you know that, okay, I have a little bit to contribute, say something. It helps people to know you more and more and more. And you need that to thrive in this role. The career path is saturated. You can't keep hiding behind the leaf, the coconut tree, a big banana leaf, and what do they call that? It will not help you. Put yourself out there. Please, I'm using God to beg you. This is me pleading. I'm begging. Eh? All right. The next is value proposition. Sure, you know the same way you create value proposition for your products. Do that for yourself. So if somebody asks you, what is your own unique value proposition? What is your differentiating factor? Do you have it? If your answer is no, sit down and go and be looking for it. Now that you're a product manager, you are your first product. That's just the real thing. You are your first product. Work on yourself first. So clearly articulate what value you bring to a team, to a project or organization. Answer the question, why should someone choose you? There are a lot and a lot and a lot and a lot of entry level product managers out there. What makes you different? Why should anybody choose you over others? That's a very, very serious question that you need to ask yourself and find answers to, because that would help you sell yourself. It will help you know your own value, and it would help you know the things you should avoid and people you should avoid in your life. People who are not seeing that value that you carry, right? Then feedback and adaptation. Seek feedback on your personal brand and be open to adjustment. Again, I've said it before. The feedback that would help you, really, really become better sometimes might not come in the most palatable way. They might not come in the sweetest manner. They might come in a very harsh tone. I know I really don't like sharing my personal story, right? So there are a lot of things about me that changed drastically just within the past, maybe let me say 5, 4 years. And it was because of a very, very crazy feedback I got from somebody very close to me. In fact, let me even say from my mom. It feels like Jesus Christ. Let me know, like me. Now me, this woman look, finish, wash like this. Oh my God. I vex. I decided to start working on myself. Hmm? So sometimes the feedback that you really, really need might not come in the best way ever. But don't be angry. Take it like listen, take it, work on yourself, keep adjusting, keep improving, keep getting better, right? And keep seeking feedback. We can never, I am not my best self. In fact, I'm not close to my best self yet. The best of me that I have pictured in my head, I am not even, I'm not even at the door, I'm not at the entrance yet, right? And I intend to still keep growing, to keep working on myself, right? So adapt to changes in your industry and the professional landscape. Things are fast changing. Product management 2 years ago, product management 5 years ago, product management 10 years ago is not what it is right now. And it's not a course, it's not what it will be even in the next 5 years. It's not what it will be even in the next 10 years. Keep adjusting. Health, you just become old mama, nobody go sabi you again. So also the dues of personal branding, be authentic. All in a bid to sell yourself, to put yourself out there. Don't go and be lying. If you are lying, people will come and they will drag you one day and the thing will pay you. Look at her, liar. She says she has 5 million years of experience. Maybe yesterday she started. Eh? That thing will pay you. It go really, really pay you. So try your best to be very authentic. Authenticity is the cornerstone of personal branding. Be true to your own self, at least, if not for anything. Eh? Then correctly showcase your expertise, demonstrate your skills and knowledge through content sharing, presentations, or workshops. You could even organize a program, even as a starter, as a beginner. My mentor back then would always say, when you are thinking you don't know anything, you are thinking you are just starting out, what do I know? Trust me, you know more than some people. Do you believe, Annie and Eniola, that you know more than some people right now in product management? Do you agree? Oh, you don't think so? You have at least, you know, you have been trained, you've taken a training, Do you know that some people have not done anything at all? They are still contemplating. Oh, you don't know. Okay. I can tell you for a fact that you are better than some people. So it shows that you definitely have some people you can still teach. Some years back, I would be like, what do I know that I want to go and teach somebody? Eh? So some people can call me coach. Me that don't have sense. What am I coaching? What am I coaching? What do I know that I want to coach? That's just life. That's just life for you. So demonstrate your skills and knowledge through content sharing, presentation, or workshop. Then stay current. Keep your skills, your knowledge, and online presence up to date with industry trend. Don't be left behind. Don't be behind time. Keep improving. Keep keep yourself up to date basically. And then the don'ts of personal brand. Don't overshare. Don't neglect your online presence. Don't just leave it like it doesn't exist. It doesn't matter. You're not posting. You're not doing anything. It's not good in this digital age, your online presence is very, very important. The important component of your personal brand. So please don't neglect it. Then don't be inconsistent. Now, this is the part where I would say define your own consistency. I know we are done with LinkedIn consistency program, Abby. You don't necessarily need to post every day. Your consistency might be just showing up 2 times in a week. If that's fine by you, define it and stick with it. Post 2 times in a week. If yours is 3 times in a week, you feel like 3 times would help you be more visible, then stick with that. Post 3 times in a week. Define what consistency means to you and stick to that. Inconsistency can confuse your audience. You post today, the next time they are seeing you, they are seeing your break light, they are seeing anything about you, it's your next year match. And then after that again, the next time they are seeing anything is till December when you come and say, thank you very much to everybody that employed me in the year 2025. Jesus Christ. And you are saying you are not growing. Just wait, you will grow, but in your dream, right? So inconsistency can confuse your audience. Ensure a uniform image across platforms. And that is it for this particular class. I know it's been a lot of information, a lot has been said, a lot and a lot. Please and please listen to everything again and act on them. And this is the part where I also pass across a very important information. If you can see my slide right now, you will notice I did not say see you next class because there's no next class. So it's thank you for listening to this short, small girl from the very beginning to the very, very end. I appreciate your consistency. I enjoyed, my time with you. I enjoyed every bit of the class. I always look forward to coming to your class. That's just the truth. Even times when I'm tired, I'm sure I will still come. Not because of anything, but I personally enjoy being, in the same space with both of you, and it's been an amazing journey. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let me stop now. So, oh my God, I know I've talked a lot today. Let me breathe more before you come and start bombarding me with so many questions. Okay, so I'm all yours now. You said you have plenty of questions, so let's start. First of all, any questions about the whole personal branding we talked about? If yes, bring them on. If no, let's just get right into the questions you have for me. All right then. Who wants to go first? Please go on. No, this one you're raising your hand.
Thank you so much, Coach B, for everything you've done for us. It's been an amazing experience, and we'll miss your voice. We'll miss coming to class to listen to you. And we love you so much. Oh my God.
Wow, I'm not emotion. I'm an hard girl, oh. Hard girl. Anyways, I'll miss you so much too, honestly. And I know that I'm very, very being honest right now. And I think I also need to say this, maybe because it's a very small class. This is the first class ever that I would have in product management, both in and outside Labano Academy, that all my students will come to class from the very beginning to the end. Like nobody ran away. Even though I cannot celebrate yet because I don't know I don't know if you will do your capstone project if you will if you will not run away yet. But this is the very first, and like I said, I guess it's because there are just two people in the class, and I feel like there's a way I should. I hope I'm not recording the call. I feel like there should be a way I can communicate to the academy that they should only be bringing two people to my class. Starting from now, because having so many people in class stresses me a lot. You see, oh my god, it is well. So this is like a one of a kind class for me. It's the very first, and I enjoyed it. You know, at first I was feeling like, how would the class be? Would it be weird having two people in class? But then, I mean, I enjoyed it. I really, really did. I don't know if you enjoyed it as much as I did, but it was
Ah,
nice.
we did go a lot, Coach B. I'm always telling you every time that I missed your voice. I missed your voice. Sometimes I'll just go and replay the recording just so I can hear your voice. That's how much. Oh my goodness. And you're like, back it
And
up. Say something.
Jesus Christ. Hey God, you're missing my voice, so I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling like an now. Hey. Oh yeah, I'll come and ask me your question. See, I'm opening to like this.
Hmm. Coach B, the very first thing I want to say, would you believe that these people sent me an email? This job I applied for, they sent me an email like few minutes after they sent the first one, and it went to my spam. I saw it like 1 hour later. They
Wow.
sent me they sent me the email around like 6:05, scheduled the interview for 7:30 this night. I saw it
Are
like
you
around past 8
serious?
in the class. I've been so sad. I had to message them.
What?
I had to message. I messaged them. I was like, good evening. Thank you so much for considering my application. I look forward to the interview and the interview invite as well."
Are
But they
you
have not
serious?
responded. Like, I've just been so sad.
Doesn't make it. Don't worry. You can always reach out again. I think it's probably them trying to filter the, maybe they have a lot of application and they're trying to stylishly reduce the numbers and all. But it's still
Yeah,
fine.
because it's not fair. I got the first email, so why did the second one go to my spam? Like, I was just thinking, I was going through the email in the class. I was like, they said I should check, I should accept. How am I supposed to accept the invitation? I was like, let me even check my promotion and spam. That was how I checked, and I saw the second email. It entered few minutes after the first one. Even when the first one entered, I didn't even know because I was busy with the assignments.
Wow. It's
Well,
fine. One thing, no, don't plenty about interviews. I've done it before. Like professionally, in professional space, if you're unable to meet up for an interview, always reach out. Let them know, right? Speak in a professional way. Let them know, okay, this and this and this and this, and request that you would like to reschedule your interview. So
okay.
if they did not get your request, suppose that God help you to do,
Your voice is
because
breaking,
in a
Coach B.
professional,
Please,
okay,
my network.
I'm coming. I don't know when that's happening, but can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Hello.
Oh, I can hear you, ma.
Sorry. Give me a second. Let me rejoin the call.
Okay. Eniola, Eniola, wake up. Eniola, Eniola. Eniola, I can't hear you. Are you trying to say something? Eniola.
hello,
Wait, are you really
Annie.
sleeping?
I'm
See as your
sleepy.
voice don't bass. You know, I've been so sad, but it's fine.
Very. They will still call
It's
you back,
okay.
Sha. It's not. You're
Guy,
not
like as soon as I
learning of
saw it, I just sent. I had to send them like I messaged the first email I got. So I responded to it. I was like, "Thank you for considering my application. I look forward to the invite." I acted as if I've not gotten the invite because it doesn't make sense. How come I got the first one and the second one went to spam? Like,
to
it's so
spam.
annoying. It's okay. Not be like
Sorry.
say I even know where I be won't go talk for the interview safe. I even
It
had
doesn't
questions I
matter.
wanted to ask.
It
I
doesn't
like,
matter. They still call you back, Sha.
hmm. Imagine if I had actually maybe gone for the interview. Wait till I won't go talk. Because I think they gave me a hint. I'm not sure. Let me check. Let me read it. Let me read it out.
Okay.
Here is it. Here is it. So um they said we look forward to learning more about your marketing strategies and how you can help elevate our brand. So I don't know. I feel that's like them giving me a hint of what they are going to ask, or I might be wrong. I
Yes.
don't know. But imagine if that's what they want to ask. What do I want to go and tell them? Where is Coach B? Is
And
she
what do
back?
you want to tell them? Yeah, she's here now. She's listening to you.
Coach
You did
B,
not know
please
that she's
come and help me. I did not know. I went to go and read email. I'm using my phone. My system died since.
let's
Hey,
see. You're listening to who?
Coach B.
yes, ma'am.
Coach B, please, if they were to ask me about marketing strategies, what am I supposed to tell them?
First of all, you cannot answer that question if you don't know anything about their products. What is their products? What are they marketing? How?
That's the thing. They are not really. I searched them, but they are not. How do I put it? Nothing is really there on the internet. So I was like, after I got the email this night, I was like, once you are done with the class, I'll go and do my thorough research on them. But when I checked, I didn't really see much about them.
Okay, try your best to check more. Try to check more. And if you can't see anything about them, reschedule the interview. And during the interview, come up with, just ordinary marketing strategies, generic, let me say something generic that can help, market maybe I don't know anything about the company. I don't even know if it's a new company, like I don't know anything about them. So it might be a little bit difficult for me to even say and this and this. But just research some maybe generalized marketing strategies for products and share that with them and let them know that this you came up with this, as a very generic something, but it would really be nice if you have more details about it, so that you can come up with marketing strategy tailored to their audience. I think that would.
Okay, no problem. Because I'm even checking them out now. There's really nothing there. All I'm seeing is their vacancies. That's just what is there on the internet. I'm just seeing their vacancies of various websites.
It's fine. It's fine. Reschedule your interview with them. Let them know, let them know that the mail they sent wasn't so straightforward.
Mm.
Request for a reschedule, and I think that would do.
Okay, ma. So the very first question I wanted, ma, you've not answered me. Oh. Marketing strategy. We don't know any marketing strategy.
Are you sure?
We don't know.
You don't know any
Eniola, do you know?
strategies that you wrote in assignments? Where did you get them from?
We
Because
just
I'm
googled it. We just, we just googled it and wrote it, but we don't know. We don't know how
those
to go
things you
about
Googled are
it. We don't
actually
know if we are
correct. And
correct.
like for example, it depends. You can't marketing strategy is not something that you just have for every product. For example, if your product is targeting, let's say students, students, maybe it's a saving app for university students alone. I hope you know that the way you will market the product will be different from the product that you are building for farmers who want to come and sell their product to people in town. Do you agree?
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
not something you can just come up with and just be saying we'll be sending newsletter, we'll be sending email. Newsletter to who? Do you even know you are sending newsletter to? Are there people that will read emails and newsletters? Do you get? So you can't just go ahead and be answering the question by saying we will pay influencer for marketing campaign, we will be sending this letter, we will be paying ad billboard, we will use this. It's not. It's you have to know the product. What is it all about? Who are their target audience? What do they do? I don't know if what I'm saying is even making sense to you.
Yes, my it's making a lot of sense. Thank you.
Your best to see like you just need to know what they do, what is the company all about, who are the people they are. If these informations are things that can help you now know, okay, how then can we market this product to these individuals, what strategy can we use, then you are good to go.
Okay, ma. Thank you, mom. Ma, the second question is Tam, Sam, and Som.
You said you don't understand terms and some. Where's even that you
Mm.
are? I think I just put that. Oh my god. Okay, is there any other question? Let me try and be looking for the assignment because I don't even know how long it will take me to find that one like this.
Ma, when you were teaching us frameworks,
Okay, go on,
okay,
please.
when you were teaching us frameworks, you said something about the circle framework used during interviews, but you said we're going to teach us when you're in our last class, like when you're teaching us about interviews and all of that, how to approach interview questions, the kind of questions to expect.
Are you sure I did not explain that class? Do you know that I thought I actually explained the cycles method, like how to use it to
No,
answer? Are you sure I did not explain how to use the cycles method to answer interview?
no, ma.
Oh yeah, oh come and answer my question. No,
Ah, my side, no. Eniola,
No,
hey
ma.
God,
Eniola, what are you saying?
I said no.
yeah,
Mhm.
I think Daniela's network is.
She said no.
How come I now actually thought I talked about it? Was I sleeping or was it in my dream?
No. You just mentioned it and then you highlighted some things and you said it's mostly used to answer interview questions, but that we're going to talk more about it when the time comes, something like that. But you didn't like dive deep, deep, deep into it.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I think I have some set of resources I used. Maybe I'll just have to share them with you. Will that work?
Yes, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank
Right?
you,
Yeah.
ma.
Why are you calling me Mama? God, that make me feel like an old woman.
I have another question. It's not a question, Sha. Coach B, so smart save now. I was thinking I had one like plan in my head for like market woman on for like market people, market and wetin we call am market reason, market people.
We changed it to businessmen and women, business
Okay,
owners.
okay. For business owners. So coach, you know those people that used to go to markets in Lagos and they used to collect a job from 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 those people selling things and they write
Okay.
it down. It's like monthly. I don't know whether a monthly contribution or something.
Yes.
You
I
know those
think I
people,
know.
ma?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we're thinking like if like Smart Save does the same thing and then helps these women to invest or these people rather to invest their money in something and then instead of them just getting their money back like oh they contributed 100K for the whole of let's say 6 months. So them just getting 100K but they're getting like 120
Sorry,
because they're
Enela,
not
can you take
touching
that
their money.
again for a moment?
Okay. 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 So
smart save is for people that have phones, but let's say people that don't have like they don't know how to use normal smartphones, like business people in the market that used to do that ajo normally.
Okay,
That ajo
even
now
though I
when they
struggle
do
to
it,
hear you, I think you are saying something like, how do we build products for people that don't know how to use?
and you can hear me.
Sorry, Annie, can
Yeah,
you
I
hear
can
her?
hear
Just to
you,
be
but
sure
I
it's
think
not
Coach
from
B's
my end.
network is bad. Yes, ma, I can
From
hear
here,
her.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, ma, we can hear you.
we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes. Hello, is it my network? Okay. Can you speak now? Maybe it's going to be better now.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, Eniola. I can hear you, Coach B.
Hello?
I I'm
Okay,
shouting
can
to
you?
the.
Sorry. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, okay. We could hear you before. You couldn't hear us. That was what's going on. And now I was well,
Sorry.
yes, for people that don't know how to use like that don't have like a smartphone. And then I was thinking, that it will build customers too now. Like those microfinance bank that I used to go to, I'm sure that the one that are in charge of those people collecting money from market business owners, like in the market and all, like a job. Like some ran away with my mommy money, sha. So and it pained me. But she had like 500K with them, and then I think they packed or something. So I was thinking like smart save. Like I'm telling you, like smart save, you'd like do like that adjust stuff for like it's just going to be for those people in the market that will not want to use their phone now, I don't know. Some people are still opening Opesha, but you do that because they like I feel they like it. Like it's part of them, it's in their blood now. To just be dropping like 1K to 2K every day. The person will come, take their name and all. So instead of them like just dropping the money, and let's say at the end of their savings, let's say after 6 months, because we want to save for people and want to invest their money and all. After 6 months, instead of them collecting like their 100K that they've saved for, they'll be collecting like 120. I'm just saying like it depends on how many months they lock their money in for. You understand? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
God knows I'm trying to understand. So you are, I think the question is how one can build products for people like that, yeah?
Well, if you can answer it that way too.
Okay. I know that most of them, especially for the OPay and the money point that you mentioned, they have this USSD service that many of these market women use. Because I think I found out about that. There's this woman I normally buy bread from my area here. So I noticed that she doesn't have an Android phone and she uses OPay. So I was curious. I asked her how she does that, and she said she uses some codes. So I decided to make some research about it, and I found out that they use their own mobile banking through the old USSD code thingy, and it actually works. So I don't know if I answered your question.
And did she answer our question? Annie.
Okay, Coach B. I think what Eniola is trying to ask is there a way that Smart Save can be used to help these women save their money instead of them contributing it, like giving it to one particular person that goes around the market to be collecting the money every day? If it's possible that Smart Save can be used to like save this, they'll still do a job, but they'll do their job inside Smart Save. I think that's what she's asking. Ba
Um,
Eniola.
Okay, sorry, I didn't get that. I thought she was asking how waiting they call market women can use some of these products. So yes, I believe they can. I saw a product today, just this morning on LinkedIn. They call the name of the product Synco. I have intention to check them out because I intended to check them out. It's actually they do exactly what you just described from their this thing that I read. Like ajo money, collecting money, all of this. That's exactly what they do. So maybe you could also check them out. Like I said, I've not checked them out, but I intend to do that. And so I was so curious to see how they do it. Like, what's the mechanism? How do they go about it, and all that. So you could also check them out, right? If you're interested.
Please, what's their name again?
What did you say?
Tinku.
Eh?
Sorry, what did you
Eh? I said, please, what's their name again?
Syncu, like from the word synchronization. SYN
Oh,
SYN
CEO.
CU.
CEO. Okay.
SYNCU. And I think I also saw that they are hiring. So I think you check their website. I think there is a part on their website there where they said there's work with us. That if you're interested in working with them. So I think they said they have roles in product management, product design. Please check them out. So if I'm not mistaken, their website is www.syncu.net. www.syncu.net. So maybe if you read up about their value proposition, how they intend, like how they plan on going about the whole saving ajo thing, because they call it ajo too. So you can come and gist me whatever it is you found out. Meanwhile, Annie is still holding us the gist from that user flow.
My, you said, you see
The user,
Annie or Eniola?
are you sure it's Eniola?
Yeah, it's Eniola. Oh.
Oh, wow. I actually thought it was
Which Eniola?
Eniola.
What
But
is that
which
flow?
gist are
Is
you
it that
talking
one that is
about?
still on the
What did you say?
what user flow? What gist? Hello, coach. Can you hear all?
Yeah, still thinking about the gist, Abby. Anyways,
I don't.
okay, you don't know.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, so have I answered that question?
Yes, you have, and I'm checking Synco now.
Okay, you can check their LinkedIn. I saw the details about their job thingy on their LinkedIn. So if you want to know more, check it out on LinkedIn. I've not read anything about them, but yeah. So I was trying to share my screen to answer your question about what did they call themselves?
Samsung.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Okay, Ma, you I just remembered, so I'll not forget. You also mentioned that you wanted to talk to us about our capstone project.
Okay, oh, in short, I shall sleep here like this. I mean, it is well. Okay, no problem. Time is fast spent too. Before they come and start knocking like this, that this generator sound is disturbing them. You're laughing at me. I'm trying to load the assignment and it's just taking forever to load.
Is it my assignments you're looking for?
Just anybody's assignment though, not necessarily
Oh, okay. Let me
yourself.
copy and paste.
Okay, I've seen it. That's opened. Finally. Don't open. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and share my screen now, and then we go through the assignments together. All right. Let me know when you can see my screen, please.
I can see your screen, ma.
Okay. All right. All right. Give me a second, please. I'm trying to look for something.
Enola, is that your assignment? Why is it looking like my room? Okay, no, it's
Why is it
Enola's.
just that? Nobody you do All right. So this is your assignment two, and I remember your assignment two was on market intelligence reports. So yeah, so the description, let's start from the very beginning. Because of time, I'm just going to have to, rush down through. So the parts that I feel like you are already familiar with, I won't say so much about it. So for the product description, I feel like this is cool, but it can be better, right? Because sometimes it's very good that your product is properly described, so that everyone would have a thorough understanding of the project of the product by mainly reading through the description. This does not mean that you now have, a whole page for only description. SmartSave is an online saving app aiming to facilitate individual savings towards specific financial goals through an intuitive. Just like we can describe it properly more, that's fine. Market overview. I don't even know whose assignment is this, but I just picked somebody's assignment at random. So market overview. Who did this? Somebody's laughing. That's Annie Abby. Is that Annie's assignment? Is that why she's laughing?
It's Enola's assignment. That's why I'm happy.
Okay. So yeah, the market overview is perfect. I read through and I think it's very, very, very cool. Like I love the fact that it's so detailed. There are quite a number of data. There are a lot of projections. So top notch. Well done. The market research part, she talked about the objectives of the research to facilitate individual savings towards financial. Now, your objective sounds more like product objective than research objective. Do you get? To facilitate individual savings towards specific financial goals through and do you get what I'm saying? So your research objective should be why what are you aiming at? This whole research that you're trying to carry out. What's the goal? What's the objective? So that's that. Your assumptions also, I feel like they're not bad, but it could be more detailed. Like I believe if I were to be the one to work on this assumption, I'm 100% sure that I will have nothing less than 10 assumptions. Like I'm definitely going to have more because I'm going to go into the core aspects, what users would like to see, what users would like to have, what are the features they would. Now, I might not actually say something about features. I think this person said something. Was it this person that was talking about Japa? See, don't mind me. I should know that somebody said something about Japa. So you could just say something like,
Annie
okay,
is the Japa person. Annie is the Japa person, coach. Annie. Japa. Annie.
so you could just do something like users are interested in having access to a platform that allows them to save up for Japa, something like that. That is an assumption. Even though the Japa feature might sounds like a feature of that platform or the product, but you're assuming that these individuals are interested in a feature like that. Please, do you get what I'm saying? So, like I said, I believe if I were to be the one to work on this, I'm definitely going to have way more assumptions that talks about the various core features of the platform, with which I would then frame questions around. You know, don't forget your research questions, comes most of the time from your assumptions and from all the other details you're trying to get. So that's for that. Now, the method, qualitative and quantitative. All right, use online research. Meanwhile, prepare to do your interview. You're definitely going to do interview for your capstone project. So yeah. And yeah, I had to ask what's the source of this info. You said based on your research, about half of Nigerians adults remain unbanked and underserved, primarily due to the limitation of traditional banking infrastructure. This is especially true in rural and underserved area where physical bank branches are scarce or non-existent. Shebi, you said based on your research, Abby. What's the source of that your research? You should tell us because this is an online research and I'm sure definitely you got the info from somewhere. So that's for that. So you notice I have source of info majorly. Please, when you're talking about something like this, it's always good, to have your source of information there. And then for the conduct, you conducted a survey. Kindly find the link to the survey here. Nice one. And then the synthesis was where I almost fainted. So for the customer pain points, you said cybercrime. What happened to cybercrime? Is cybercrime their pain points? Like, what is the issue with cybercrime? Network issues. So if my network is bad, what does that have to do with me saving? So do you get what I'm trying to say? Don't assume. It looks like what you have here, tilted towards assumptions more, like you assume that whoever reads this would understand. So just imagine you write something like customer pain points. Uh, Meanwhile, I would prefer that customer pain point comes after. Okay, wait, what? That's all you had? Jesus Christ. Okay, I was actually looking for the synthesis because you did not synthesize your findings. And what do I mean by that? Research synthesis sounds more like maybe there is a part of your research that says something like your some user says they like this, some user says they don't like that. So you could say something like 30% of our respondents said this, 10% said this, 5% said this, which translated to this, or which means this. Do you get what I'm saying? You notice that all of those data are not there. You just said their customer pain points is cybercrime, network issues. Like, where are the data you gathered from your research? Because that exactly is what your research synthesis most of the time really entails. So after synthesize the major points from all of that with your data, of course, you can now have another last one that says customer pain points, where you now highlight the pain points, the major pain points directly. And the pain points will not be in form of just cybercrime, network issues. It will be something like, okay, users have issues with cybercrime, blah, 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 blah. And tell us what the cybercrime means in this case. Network issues, tell us what it means in this case. Okay, users are unable to save because of inability to access this. Do you get what I'm saying? Instead of just this short. I don't even know if anybody is hearing me like this. I be my network don't throw away me date the way I know.
I can hear you clearly, ma'am.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. So now another thing is target audience, customer segment. They are different. Your target audience are people you are targeting. Majorly nursing mothers, market women, blah 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 blah. While your customer segment, goes into more details. Their demographic segmentation based on their age, this, location, this. This is actually correct for your segmentation, right? Bauchi, psychographic segmentation based on their interest. 25% users are saving up for Japa, blah blah. So this is actually correct, right? But I'm only concerned about the target audience. Who are your target audience? Do you think that we can reduce the target audience by merely looking at this? That's the question. Do you think?
Yeah, now come and answer. Yes, you can deduce. So who are the target audience? So you write your customer segment and then you write your target audience. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Users, non-users. Okay. So yeah, I asked even ask what inside did you deduce or arrive or deduce from each of this? Because that was because you didn't write your research synthesis. I didn't say anything like that, right? So that being said, the next part now is the term sum and sum that you wanted me to talk about. Great. So to calculate your sum, I said your sum calculation formula. If I'm not okay, let me just think so that I'm not going to be saying nonsense. Okay. Um, total number of potential users times average revenue per users. All right. So your time is the total number of your potential users multiplied by average revenue that you get from each of these individuals. Now, fintech works in Nigeria today is 30 million trillion Nigerian naira, equivalent to blah 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 blah. No, you are not multiplying by the fintech worth, right? What you need for the formula is, let me see if I can type. Total number of potential users multiplied by average revenue. So this is the formula. If you can hear me, I don't. Please, can you let me know if you can still hear me?
I can hear you, mom.
So now this is now the point where you where the total your potential users, those target audience that you identified would now set in. You identify that your major your because in target audience most of the time we have primary audience, we have secondary audience, right? So who are your primary audience? Who are the people you are like your maybe I should say your first set of people, right? Maybe let's just say people are interested in saving online so that you won't go and just box yourself. Okay, people are interested in saving money online. Or if the people you are primarily targeting are people who want to jackpot, no problem. You can say individuals who are interested in saving towards jackpot. Just who are the primary audience and then was the secondary audience. Right now, but whichever way you want to go about it, either primary or secondary route, or just general to target audience route, it's fine. Just get their numbers right? And in this case, sometimes what we do when we are dealing with online products, where we can't actually start counting one after the other, we can use the total number of internet users in Nigeria because these internet users are most of the time potential users. They are our potential because these individuals are people that have access to online space. Please, I hope you're paying attention.
Yes, mom.
Okay. So total number of these people multiplied by the average revenue that you intend to get from each of them, which is where your revenue model comes in. You can't know the average revenue per user if you don't even have a meaningful revenue model, a revenue model that helps you to know how much exactly you intend to make per head from each of these people. Okay, maybe your program or your product intends to offer what is it called now? A premium feature kind of thingy, all this premium thing. So how much do you intend to charge per premium feature? So if it's a monthly subscription thing and on a monthly you want your users to pay maybe 1,000 naira for premium features. So let's say 2,000 naira for premium features on a monthly basis. If you are multiplying that by 12, because there is 12 months in a year, that would give you 24,000, and that is your average revenue per user. That is if only what you have. How you intend to make money is through premium feature. If you have other ways of making money, you can plus them. Okay, through premium 24,000, through maybe you want to collect interest rate or charges from these individuals, multiply that also, like average how much you get on an average basis. Just multiply all the income you intend to make from each of these individuals, and that would give you the average revenue per user. So on each user, maybe on a yearly, on an annual basis, You could be making about 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, depends on how you intend to make money, right? And whatever amount you come up with would be your average revenue per user. So let me assume the average revenue per user is 10,000. Please, this is just an assumption for class purpose, for teaching purpose. So if the total number of your potential users are 10, right? Based on your research, 10, then your average revenue per user, that is 10,000, multiply it. That already automatically gives you your term. That is basically how to calculate term. It's that simple. Please, do you get that? The total number of your potential users multiplied by the average revenue you intend to get from them gives you your term. Do we get it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Enola is not responding. All right. So while for the SAM, did I just say term times target market segments? Where did you get this formula from? Let's go and close down the website. Who gave you that formula?
Google.
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 Let's website. Let's go and close it down. So your term is, let me copy this so that I won't have to type. The number of users you are targeting for that point or at that point. So if you remember from my explanation, I already said that except you get wish, even if you get wish, you cannot target every customer. Say you are wish, all of them can never be your customer. So are servicing the entire Nigerian, like they want to pay attention to Lagos and maybe Abuja for now, right? So get the total number of your target users that reside in those locations. And yours doesn't necessarily have to be location. It could be based on something else. I only use location. You don't necessarily need to target these individuals based on location. You can use anything you so wish. Let's say we are using location. Get the total number of this individual. Trust me, these information are online. They are there. There are things I've been doing for a while, so I know for sure that they are there, right? Just that you just need to look on Google, you will get them. So total number of your target users based on that particular criteria you are using, that criteria the people you want to service, or let me say total number of your serviceable. You get what I'm please do you get what I'm saying? Nobody is responding. I will close the class though.
No, ma, I don't. I don't understand this second one.
All
I
right.
I can hear you, but you're breaking.
Oh, God, that's great. This breaking, eh? Make me no come break up with person like this, serve person breakfast. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma, we hear
So
you.
about breaking now, you laughed. So it seems you heard that one. Okay. So I said your Sam. You know that the meaning of SAM in itself, SAM is serviceable, addressable market. That is the number of the individuals you intend to service at that point. We already know that you can never capture the total. You know that your total is the total number of everybody. Do you think you can service everybody? Is it possible?
No, ma.
So your serviceable are the numbers of people you can actually service. And I gave example. I said sometimes your serviceable might actually based on location. Maybe you did not intend to service the entire Nigerian market because you feel like you will not be able to reach everybody in Nigeria. So you maybe choose to say, okay, let us target only people in Abuja. Okay, I think this person even wrote it. Target market is Abuja. That's a very nice one. So You are targeting people who are only in Abuja. Get the total number of those target users of yours that resides in Abuja. That would give you the number of your target market or target users who are serviceable to you at that point. Please, do you get that now?
Yes, ma'am.
So the target market is Abuja. That alone has already given you the number of your customers that reside in Abuja, and you are good to go. And then you multiply that by that same average revenue per user that you got here per head per user. So that's what you will keep using. So multiply the number of your serviceable whatever with that average revenue per user, and that gives you your SAM. Is it simple?
Yes, ma'am.
While your sum, this person decides to take 5% of SAM. That's a good one. So the number you get here, just take 5% of it. And Lobaton. But one thing you need to know is that for some, if it's not a new product, most of the time we take 5% because it's a new product. There's a form, I can't remember that formula, but I know that they calculate that based on the previous year market share. Please check that out online to confirm. If it's not a new product, like meaning it's a product that has been existing, it's not a new product, you probably do not need to wait to actually calculate your sum for products that are already existing. The formula is online. I'm not so sure, so I don't want to tell you. I don't want to give you wrong information. That's why I'm just holding back. So don't you think it's actually simple? Your time, your sum, and your sum. So please, do you guess it now?
Ma,
You see,
for the sum, can we pick is it just 5%? Can we pick like maybe 10% or 15%?
you can even pick 100%. You can pick any percent. Just that whatever percentage you are going to pick, make sure you can actually service those people. Make sure you are not greedy. Make sure you are being very, very realistic. Do you get? Because your form is applicable on an annual basis. So if you are saying you intend to capture $67.5 million in a year, let's say the truth. Don't lie. Say the truth. Do you think that is possible?
We God on our side, ma. All things are possible.
Hey, $6 Jesus Christ. Forget it. God is on your side, but even God will tell you to not be greedy. This one is not possible. Lie. You won't do juju. So that's why people, in fact, I've seen somebody's sum before that was just 1%. So it's just a moment of truth, moment where you are very, very realistic. If you do the sum and you feel like the number, you just like, no, 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 let's reduce it. And that's it. So any other question?
Coach B.
So ma, sum is a percentage
Yes,
of
Ray.
sum that you
Sum is what? Sorry, I didn't get that.
okay, ma. No, I just want to understand. So does it mean that sum is a percentage of sum that you feel that smart save can actually service? Is that what it means?
Yes. Sum is the percentage of sum that you can actually capture, that you can actually service.
Okay. In
This formula,
Abuja.
this formula that this person wrote is correct. 5% of sum. So the only problem is that the sum is not correct. So I guess that's why the number is just so large. If
I got it from I got it from the internet. Even as I was calculating it, I was like, Jesus, $1 billion.
And you could not say it to mouth. She was scared.
one thing is that if you calculate your average revenue per user in naira, like let's say it's 24,000 naira, your answer can never be in dollars. It's definitely be in naira. Please also note that. All right, because I am
Okay.
seeing like I'm seeing naira here like this, and coming here is looking like I'm seeing something. Well, I know the calculation that this person did. Now you sabi am because I don't even understand this calculation.
I did the equivalent of 13 trillion. I did it in dollars. Then I now started using dollars.
Shey, Baba. Oh, Annie and money 5 and 6. I understand.
Yes. Coach
Okay,
B.
let me talk about this competitor. I'm coming, please. Let me just quickly comment on this competitors analysis. Hmm. This competitors analysis, you did not use the same parameter to. It's like saying you want to compare the three of us. So the first thing, this is your number one, Abby. You are now comparing me to Annie based on height, and you are comparing me to Eniola based on how fat, you know, maybe your chubbiness, kind of. Do you think I am being fair? Why are you comparing me to Annie based on height, but you are comparing me to Eniola based on how chubby we are? And then secondly, you came back here, you come and compare us based on who can eat hot food. Compare me to Annie based on who can eat hot food. But when we get to Eniola, you're comparing me based on who can run fast. This kind of competitors analysis. When I saw this, I was like, oh shit, Agba product manager. Eh? Hmm. As well, because I was just reading it, and the more I tried to read it, the more my head was just, it was a sunny afternoon. I can never forget. I kukuma left it so that I cannot come and die young. This, if you are saying this is the target, I don't even know. See, just go and correct it. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. So the unique value proposition. This was the part. This was the part where I kuku faint. Empower your future. That's your unique value proposition, to empower your future. I don't understand. What's the meaning of unique value proposition? What you have that makes you stand out, that differentiates you from the other people who are doing it. So this person now said, my whole value proposition is to empower your future. Okay.
No,
Partnering.
ma, that was that was like I got it online. Like it's like what you capture people before I now wrote it. Even when I looked back at my assignments when I was doing these others, I was like, "God, what was I writing? What was I writing?" I was just writing anything I see online.
Partnering with European schools and international loan agencies to introduce loan and scholarship opportunities to users. Do you think it's realistic to actually be able to partner with European schools and international loan agencies? Damn, that's a
Yes,
lot.
Mama, it's realistic, but it's now your money is realistic.
Now your money, the money, the money, yo. Yeah, okay, no wahala. I will keep my mouth shut. So your SWOT analysis, this one will weak me. So you said your strength is users can have an account in 6 different currencies. Nice. Easy to use and convenient for all kind of transaction. Nice. Investment opportunity in mutual funds and blah blah blah. Nice. Fair and transparent exchange and interest rates. Nice. Gaming features to gain reward. Why are you introducing gaming to your MVP? I would not agree with that. It's an MVP because it's your very first this thing. Don't you think already building a gaming feature when you're basically just trying to test the waters is kind of scary? I don't know.
We
Anyway,
don't know too. Oh. We are just writing anything we think. Please, ma,
but
teach us.
think about it. Let's be realistic. If you are trying to build your very first version, something you're trying to build quickly to test market, and you're already putting game inside it.
Hmm. The way we thought about it, the gaming feature is supposed to like attract people just to generate traffic on the app. That way we make money and we keep them busy as they are playing the game, they are gaining rewards that can be added to their savings and we are making
For 6 years, I understand. You build one MVP because by the time you pash, put game, put this, put that inside MVP. Anyways, you are the product manager, ma. I respect your choice, ma. Weakness, rewards are of no use. Instead, they can give points to add in wallet. I don't get it. What reward are we talking about?
no mama, it is a mistake. I removed it later on. I not have sense that time. Even that customer support, I removed this.
Hey, God. Incorporating AI. I still saw it on LinkedIn today. Everybody wants AI. I don't know if you saw Dr. Bart's post where they put one soap this thing
and they chook them with unique. Okay, just everybody start passing their products with AI. Inside your MVP, you're already putting AI. Is God not wonderful? It is where I would not say anything. Yeah, the product manager. Hmm. Okay. Oh. So your pricing model, this was the part where I kukuma faint. So okay, your pricing model, value-based pricing, segmentation. Okay, this is nice. I think it's okay. It was your revenue model. Yeah. So you said every year or month, Smart Save bills the user a certain amount. You are telling us your revenue model and you are saying certain amount. How then would you calculate your revenue, your revenue projection? Do I calculate our revenue projection based on certain amount? Product manager, where are
Mama,
you?
I didn't see all these corrections so in my assignment too. All these ones
I,
did not show.
I did not just write this. I hope you know.
At first, I was even thinking it was in your last assignment, sef.
Whose assignment is this? I don't even know, honestly. I just know I opened. So whose assignment is this?
Because all these red things I'm seeing, I did not see them. They're not plenty like that. So when I in my own assignment,
I won't say. I've answered your question. Let me just kukuma pack myself, go one side.
the revenue model, I don't know how to price them or what to. I don't know.
You do that based on research. People, your competitors, you said Piggyvest and the likes are your competitors. How are they pricing? You find out their own revenue model. How do they make money? I'm definitely sure they are not doing free service. They are not for that Christmas. Do you know they are that nice? You find out how exactly they make money. How much is it that they collect transaction fee? And I think from what I can, because I used to give us, from what I know, they allow you to withdraw 4 times in a month for free. Oh, is it a month or a day? The moment you try to do that afterwards, they charge a particular rate. How much is that rate? All of those things compiled together is how they make their money. If you want to transact in dollars, I know flex dollars on Piggyvest, you definitely need to pay some certain, there's an amount. That's how they make money. Do you get what I'm saying? So you find out
Yes,
their what did you say?
I said yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh. All right. Yeah, I love this application programming interface APIs. And I said, nice, you would explain this to me. So, what does this mean? How do you intend to make money through APIs? Come back here, don't run away. I caught you. Come.
My I thought it was in your last assignment you opened.
What you thought when you wrote it? Jesus Christ. Hey, you're not going to kill me for this class. But what do I know? Hmm. Okay, now. It is well.
But when I
So,
read it, then sorry.
it was making sense to you, Abby.
Yes, I understood it, but now I cannot really remember. But I think it's like when two companies come together and like build a software that can allow their users access each other, something like that. I can't really remember.
All right. I would explain what API means. So, a company's product is built in form of an API, an application programming interface, and then this API is then integrated by another company into their own product. So instead of the product building that same functionality from the scratch, you do not need to do that. All you simply need to do is to integrate a company's API, a company that already builds that functionality. For example, you notice that when you want to pay on some certain mobile banking, on some e-commerce websites or maybe on some platforms, they might take you to Paystack. Have you ever seen something like that before? Or some people use that way.
Yes, I have.
So they are incorporating Paystack or Flutterwave's API into their own product. So that way, they do not need to build payment gateway functionality. Just go and integrate that person's API, then that will take care of that payment functionality for you. So you now said your own product would, build like your own product would make money through API. And I love that. That's a very good one. It's a very strong thinking. And that was why I said, nice, you would explain this to me. I was curious to see what's your thought pattern around it. But obviously, it looks like you really did not really so much understand like that, like that, like that. You probably saw it somewhere and you just like, it sounds like a big English. Come and sit down here. Anyways, don't mind me. I'm just kidding. So, distribution channel, community marketing, content marketing, social media marketing, referral. Well, they're valid and they're nice. Useful population. Okay, risk. I feel like your risk and your mitigation strategy, I've said this severally in this class, to make presentation matters a lot in documentation. Now, merely looking at this, it feels like I can't find the risk, I can't find the mitigation strategy. Always put these things in table. Like, if you see the document, it's not me bragging. People that I've worked with, they always comment like my documentation skill. If you put it on tabular form, do you know that risk will be on one side, the mitigation strategy will be on the other side? It's easier for anybody who says, okay, this is the risk, this is the strategy to mitigate it, this is the risk, this is strategy. But look at how you wrote it now. Even me, I don't feel like reading it. That's just the truth, because I feel like it's stressing my eyes to be looking for the risk and to be looking for the strategy you have to mitigate it. Okay. And see, first thing, integrating AI. I don't know what is with people and AI. AI. You've not even built an MVP. You're already thinking about AI. Jesus Christ. Now, I give it up to now, Madam AI. Okay, now I know I have tried. So let me move to the other one. I actually have two to correct. Aha, who is this red purple? If like say the red complex for inside this one. I don't know whose assignment is this. Maybe this is still Eniola or Annie. I don't know. I just opened another person's assignment at random. So the person's product overview, jackpot in the palm of your hand. Oh yeah, oh shit, come and start jackpot. He's God, not wonderful. Everything is just to jackpot like this. That's the one where you go. Now in the woman just approach me on LinkedIn saying, do you want to jackpot? I can help you with jackpot. Be like, but your papa will jackpot, your mama will jackpot join. Which kind of rubbish be that? They don't pack a pack. Where the time you say I come LinkedIn, come jackpot. I beg. Anyways, so save, invest, and travel smartly. Use MassSave app to save money, see different currency for minimum of one. It sounds like, okay, I even said it. It sounds like a copy. You know, a marketing copy, right? Do you know what I mean by a marketing copy? Like you're
Yes,
somebody
mom.
something. So please, your product overview should rather describe your product. What is your product all about? What does it do? So that people can have proper understanding. And your problem statement, I have to say, millennials have different approach to personal finance. They may be less likely to consider long-term investment products. Again, I'm reading it again for the second time. Millennials have different approach to personal finance. They may be less likely to consider longer-term investment products. Does that even sound like a problem? They don't like to consider long-term investments. It's their choice. Is that the problem?
No, mom.
Whose assignment is this, first of all, before I come and start commenting? Come and confess.
My did not have sense that time. I've changed it now.
Oh, I swear, I had no. I was thinking it's any other assignment. See, let me just move because oh my goodness.
My that one was assignment. So we were still baby product managers then.
You not kill me. Okay now. Yeah, this product features part. I just kukuma want to fit in target settings feature. What does it even mean? Saving feature, smart bank, smart lock, smart vault. Like you should tell us the meaning, right? What is smart bank? Smart bank does like you just listed everything. I was trying to, just use my head to. Do you know that if you list something like this and you give it to your team members, they will build so what they thought you are explaining, and it will be a problem at the end of the day because they won't be able to really, really capture your thoughts. So please, whenever you're writing your features, always have brief description that at least help people to understand what the feature you're trying to talk about. Now your user story. User story. as a user, I want to be able to set user story of what? What is the user story you are stating? Like user story of what? And then after all my shouting, I said, don't do anger method. Though I still came here and I saw anger method. It was like a shukukuma faint that day. Scenario, giving, and in short, all of this thing you wrote is just one acceptance criteria. I hope you know that. I hope you know. Because let me now tell you how it's one. Giving the users navigate to the goal settings page and the user creates the goal. When the user selects target, then the system enables the user to set a target or set target or a target. Do you know that that is just one acceptance criteria? You know answer. Somebody should type on Google right now. How many acceptance criteria should a user story have? Type it on Google and come and tell me the answer you find. Now, it's not like there is a number, but just type on Google and come and tell me what you find. Oh, yeah, 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 I'm waiting. 8:10:54. Jesus Christ. My generator is still on. I've not eaten. I've not. Man, come on. 10,
One between 1 to 3.
1 to 3. I do not buy that. Look for another one. Or let me even look for it myself.
Between 4 and 12.
I agree with that. 4 and 12. Between 4 to 12. So it means that your acceptance criteria should actually have between 4. I mean, your each user story should actually have between 4 to 12 acceptance criteria. That's one. Whoever wrote 1 and 3 is sleeping and is writing nonsense because there's absolutely no way your acceptance criteria is having. I mean, your user story is having just one. That's why I feel like if you don't know what you're doing, what you are doing, online space, it can even push you inside river before you know what's up. So please don't write your acceptance. Yeah, you can write scenario, expense tracking settings, but when you want to write it, you don't necessarily need to write giving separately, when separately. Then write as a sentence, giving the user navigates to the expense page, comma, when the user select track expense, then the system enables users to track expenses. That is number one. Number two, giving the user navigate to blah 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 blah. Do you get what I'm saying? Number three, giving this, comma, when this, then this. Number four, don't write this, don't write like this. All right. I feel like you understand now. Um, and please, I don't even know the user story of what you are writing. I hope you know. User story of what is this? You did not tell
I
us.
I wrote the scenario there.
Jackpot feature. Write the
Mm.
user like Jackpot feature, Jackpot user story, acceptance criteria. So it was you. You can't look for my picture, you can't put them there. I was just scrolling, I just saw myself like, oh shit, what is this one doing here? Okay, now it is where I'll not say anything. But just know that I couldn't read the content. I was squinting my eyes. I even had to zoom. I'm like, God, I beg. God, I beg. God, I beg. Please. I don't know. How did you was it that you snap it on your camera? How did you do it to make it look like this? You snapped your screen.
Yeah, I snapped it on the system. I couldn't take a screenshot back then, so I used my phone to snap it on the system, and it didn't come out well. But this was like the best it could come out as at then.
Why could you not take a screenshot on your laptop?
I tried, but it wasn't working. It was later on that I used sniping tool, but by then I'd already sent this one.
Oh, okay.
But I tried those other means that you told us, but it wasn't working.
Oh, okay. But you finally found a solution to that, yeah?
Yes.
So I am Mota Brown. Abby? Okay, now. I love that. Maybe that's my new surname, Madam Brown. Nice. By the way, how did you know I'm called Mota? I'm surprised.
Mine is everywhere on social media.
Jesus Christ. So you check me out on social. Well, I don't
I
have social media.
nah, I need to know my coach.
I don't have social media presence. I mean, you don't go and check all those my old picture where I look like Guru Maraji. My God. Anyways, I won't say anything. So You even look Eniola finish, come plaster a picture yourself. Abi, Eniola, she.
Coach,
Annie.
I told her that she's in the wrong class. That she would have just gone for FBI class. That she would have gone be working with Miami FBI.
Do you get? My God. Okay, now. Hmm. So your lunch plan, I couldn't even say anything. Please go and check the lunch. I'm sure you were in class when we were talking about pre-lunch, post-lunch, and all of that. So I'm sure you to do.
Yeah, yes, I've corrected it.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So that is that for this. Oh my God. And I think this is the last one I intended to correct. Product strategy. When preparing the product strategy, the following elements you're taking is okay. Your mission, your vision, your unique value proposition. I really did not have issues with this. Just that I think there is a particular statement that says something like, I don't know. I just feel like your unique value proposition wasn't realistic. Secure a loan for your studies abroad with 2% reduction in repayment rate spread across a period of 10 years. When I saw it, I almost fainted. So you want to collect your money back in 10 good years. How will your company grow? Annie, Abi Annie. Are you doing Father
It's
Chris?
it's not me. It's not me. These loan agencies, that's what they do between 10 to 20 years, depending on the particular agency. That's what they do.
Now, my question is you, your own company. That is their own method. But you, how do you now intend to make money? Abi, you
No,
don't.
I'm not the one giving them the loan. I'm just partnering with these companies so that they can get access to these companies through me. So these companies, they charge like 15% interest rates, for instance. But if they go through me, they get like a 2% reduction. I'm not the one giving them the loan.
You have not answered my question. No. How will you make money? You, your company.
Okay. Okay, like I said, these companies charge like 15% interest rates. So now what I had in mind was that I when I'm partnering with them, our agreements would be that instead of them charging 15%, since I'm bringing more students to them, they can be charging my students 10% instead of the 15%.
They'll now give you the remaining 5%. Abi.
Out of that 5%, that is where I will now give them these 2% and then take 3%.
So, Dick, what did I call you? I'll not comment. When you create your own company, then I'm really interested in seeing your startups, very soon. I'll now come and root for you and clap for you. Let me just not say anything. All right. No problem, ma. So Dick. Okay, so your target audience, I think I saw that earlier. Your differentiation strategy. Oh, hey, this was where I said you said 15. Okay, don't let me comment on that. You work on that yourself. Your focus strategy, your service strategy, your cost strategy, Lobato. This is the entire product strategy for your whole product. Anyways, I have plans to actually say a lot, or let me say a little actually, because I don't have so much time for a lot anymore. I mean, do you know that I've never, ever spent time like this? This is past 11 and I'm still in class. This is the first time ever, but it is fine, Sha. So, product strategy. I think I have some things noted that I wanted to pass to the class when I was grading your assignment. I'm trying to look for it. Don't mind me, I scribble a lot. So, if I don't do that, I tend to forget things because I have a lot in my head. Okay, I found it. So please, if you have your jotter and biro, you could just write. When you're writing your product strategy, consider your product mission, product vision, your business goals, your strategic objectives, your market size and growth potential, your target customer or audience, whatever you call them, your customer segment, your customer needs and their pain points, your value proposition, your differentiation strategy, your cost structure and breakdown.
structure and the breakdown of that cost, like how you intend to spend the money, your revenue model, your pricing strategy, or maybe pricing strategy before revenue model, your pricing strategy, then your revenue model, your key metrics, or as you might want to call them, success metrics, your key initiatives or unique activities that you'll be carrying out, to achieve your goals, your technology and infrastructure, your marketing and your sales strategy, your messaging, where you talk about your tone, your branding, and all of that, your key partnership, your resource allocation and management strategy, your implementation plan, and your risk management plan. Now, this does not mean that is all that must only go into your product strategy. So, as I was creating your assignment that afternoon, I just feel, okay, let me put together a short, maybe I should call it content or components of a product strategy, if that would help in any way. So, please, if you're able to capture that, next time you're putting together a product strategy, you might want to consider all of the things I've just mentioned. I really hope you captured everything I mentioned, though.
Thank you, mom.
Okay. I think that's it. That's actually it from my hand for today. So I think the only thing I've not spoken about that I'm feeling so pressed for time right now is your capstone project. So oh god. Help me. So for your capstone project, the topics you submitted, I want to believe you both submitted your topics, right?
Yes, mom.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me look for them, please. Oh god. Why am I feeling like somebody will beat me?
So, Coach B, as you're looking for the project, I'm going to tell you that were you
Okay.
talking about the user flow before?
Yes, I sent a video on, was it on Saturday?
Yes,
And
on that LinkedIn bar.
yes, I really do not, I can't remember who said it, but I'm sure somebody said I would try it out. And I now said something like, you share with us also.
Okay, okay, okay. Yes, number one, my laptop battery was so that I want to share with you fast. On when you download in a Miro, I mean Mirror, I mean, on the phone, and there's
Okay.
no AI. You have to like use it on your like on a laptop and not I don't know. I didn't download it on my laptop, sha. So that's when
I
you'll be
was,
able to use the AI, and it's
I was
try,
about
but it's
to,
not
can't use my
very.
it gives a lot of trouble. I don't advise that. In fact, you don't need to download it on your laptop. Just go to www.mirror. Whatever you are.
Yes, that's what I used, and it worked. It did. It worked. Let me put it on the group. I'm coming. It did something, sha. But I
Wow.
think maybe because I was not very detailed. But it did something though. I'm coming. I have 2%.
Wow, that's nice. I've never tried it. I saw it and I felt okay. Let me share. Maybe when I have much time, I could just go through it and check it out.
I was not very detailed, Sha. So I think if the person is very detailed, we'll bring out something very nice.
No problem.
Ah,
Okay, so to your capstone project, I don't know whose topic is this, so that I know who I am talking to. Who wrote this? Now, don't they? Okay, maybe the person is not ready yet. Let me move to the second one.
Coach B, I'm here. Oh, I'm here.
You were the one who wrote that.
Yes.
Okay, let me go back then. So your first problem, I mean, it's not your problem. The identified problem, fitness inconsistency due to low motivation, lack of support system, gym distance, poor planning, unrealistic expectation, boredom with routine, and time constraints. It looks like you extracted my life. Hmm?
and you now look for all of my problem, and you now listed everything out. Oh my god. Anyway, maybe I'll be your first customer, your number one customer. So to build a fitness body app that will connect subscribers that have the same body goal, 2 to 3 persons, irrespective of their gender or location. That one will come be problem. Even though they get time, you won't compare me with another person. The person go take for bus stop. Okay now.
No, you don't have to go physically. That's the aim. You don't have to go physically. Although there are some exercises that will, warrant you going to the gym, but the aim is that you don't necessarily need the gym because, like I said, most people feel lazy. Some people do not really have the money. Most people are shy. Some people have distance issues, maybe no gym close to them and all of that. But there are some workouts you can do from the comfort of your house. And then you have someone to be supporting you along the way. You're not alone in the fight.
Hmm. Shey, Agba thinker. I love that. Interesting. Okay now. To offer flexibility workout plans that adjust based on users' preferences, fitness level, and available times to make it easier to stay consistent. Nice. Each subscriber will work together for a specific period of time, at least 6 months, to achieve their goals. The app will provide daily exercises and meal plans for them. This one no go work. Meal plan, pa. Now, when I like at the job, I beg, don't stress me. They have wait, why am I saying it like it's my app? Jesus Christ. Anyways, the app will also engage users with challenges, group workouts, and monthly milestones to prevent boredom. Nice. Users will be able to track their progress with graphs or achievement badges to help them stay consistent. Okay, as long as I don't get to post the badges, because why will I post them? Anyways, the app will have gamification and reward, Annie and game 5 and 6 to make this fitness feels more engaging and enjoyable. Okay, now. So in order to encourage people to remain subscribed to the platform, the app will reward consistent group subscribers. Those who have subscribed and stayed true to their goal for a year with 20% subscription bonus once every 3 months. Just like that's nice. All right. So I like your number one problem. Very, very nice. And second one, hospital challenges such as prolonged waiting time, difficulty in booking doctor's appointment, delayed results, laziness or inability to go to hospital, rampant drug abuse, patient satisfaction, patient privacy and security. I think this is also a very, very nice one. So to build a software app for the hospital, Alliance Hospital that would what's Alliance Hospital? Is it a real hospital? Does it exist or you just came up with the name?
It exists, ma.
Oh wow. So you want to build a software for Alliance Hospital. I like that.
No, I just wrote it there for instance, like example.
Oh, okay. All right. So it would enable patients access medical care from the comfort of their homes by conversing with the AI doctor health GPT that would be incorporated AI again. Any, money, AI, which other one, I know there's one more.
And
Game, game,
games.
game, game, game.
Oh my god. So also educate people on laboratory test that is required, the precautions to be taken before going for the test, and the time frame needed, blah 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 blah. Assist people in booking appointment with specialist doctor. Nice. Give patient an option to opt for home service, create awareness of the dangers of drug abuse. The truth is, both are very nice. The unique value proposition of this would have offer integrated AI, HGPT, and blah blah blah. Both are very, 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 very nice. They're very nice. Okay, let's see the second one. I'm coming back home. Coming. Problem one, in the university, lecturers believe you have been taught well from secondary school before gaining admission into the university. So this makes them not teach students extensively. May God will bless you. Because this is so true. Oh God. So students are then mandated to read a topic that was not well explained by the lecturer. And this sometimes leads students to failure. 100 level. Show me shaggy. Me and YouTube. You don't think we I don't like YouTube. Anyways, create an app or product where students can go to and download or watch explanatory videos of
Wait, wait,
trending.
wait, wait. Coach B, sorry, I could not hear you. My laptop died. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. So I was actually reading the problem statements here. And I said I like the fact that it's kind of reminds me of the problem I also faced. Like you said, they would assume that you already know it. Me when no go better
Mhm.
secondary school. Maybe say my secondary school that time. It is where my teacher feels like come to class, come and teach us. I still get to higher institution, they say they punish me again. So me and YouTube na 5 and 6. Anyways, so you want to create an app where students can go to and download or watch well-explanatory video of any course. The app or products would allow students from different schools to be able to access various courses taken in their school after logging in with their email, matric number, school, and department. And they would also be able to access their courses from their level and below. Okay, this app has been created by you. Where is the app?
It's been created. It's called Lectures 247, and it's on Google Play Store. But we are still working on it, so I'm going to be like the product manager for it. I'm
Whoa,
the
nice. You did not tell us you're already working on an app. Why you are doing it? Why? 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 Annie, did she tell
not
you?
fully. It's not
No,
fully. It's just
ma.
Annie, I told you when I wanted to write about Lectures 247 that you said that I should not write about it. I should look for
Mm,
oh.
okay, if you say so.
Ew. So come and tell us about your job. Come and tell us, like, how does it feel like?
Well, it's not. I'm not okay. Let me explain. So, I'm like the second owner of the app. I'm not. So now I want to like be the product manager because I don't think they are doing a good job for me.
Oh shit, come and employ me. Let me help you do it. Very great.
Anyway.
Okay. That's a very good one. That's a very good one. And I think I like that. All right. Nice problem statement, by the way. So the second one, ride-hailing riders in Nigeria operate on more than one ride-hailing app, and this sometimes frustrates the users because riders at times cancel a ride that was booked or scheduled long ago because of a higher paying booked ride on another app. Are you serious?
It
I've
happened
actually
to me.
done this. Wow. So they do such. Wow. That's unbelievable.
Should I give you the gist fast, fast?
Oh, yeah, now.
So there's one day, my house is so far from Kubwa. And you know Lokogoma to Kubwa. I went to Kubwa to go and collect one certificate like this. Then rain started falling. I was under one konkolo shade like this, and I booked my rider. Okay, oh, since I cannot jump bus, let me enter Boyan and in drive. And then the guy came, and then I entered inside the car. I was so happy. I blessed God because I had driving lessons that time. I wanted to go for driving lessons fast, fast, so that I will not miss my 4 o'clock driving lesson now. As I entered the car, the guy just got another order, I think on boat or something to the airport. My own fee was like 8K. He said no, that he wants to go.
Are you? Wow. You should have. If I were you, I would report him. Me, will no get you. Wow. That's totally unfair. Wow. I never imagined that could be something. I mean, sounding so new to me. Okay, so what is the solution? All riding hub should collaborate and have registration hub for all drivers where they can register with one set name in one city and with one plate number once. And in this hub, the driver can choose a ride hailing app to work with weekly or monthly, and this allows the drivers to have access to only one ride hailing per time and also reduces the frustration of users. Hmm. Now, the problem with this is that, let's be honest, those riding app would never collaborate to do anything because competition don't kill them. Competition don't finish their lives.
I'm telling
Okay. Google Mail, being able to recall or delete a sent mail within a longer time frame or even any time. So the problem Google should provide
or extend the time frame at which deleted emails will leave the mail, or provide a feature with deleted mail where you can check for mails deleted over a long period of time. Also, we should be able to delete a message sent to a particular person after 24 hours. I feel like you can actually check deleted message. You can check your trash, or is it just me? Or I'm not getting it.
I don't know. It's somewhere that I asked for problems for my friends, and this is what they gave me.
Like that me. Google get trash now. I still deleted some emails today because my funny email is always having no manners of nonsensical email. So this is trash.
Oh,
If I've not
Coach B, I think, sorry to cut you. Eniola, do you mean that you should be able to retrieve an email that you sent to someone? Like Google should unsend it. Is that what you mean? Even after 24 hours?
I think that was part of the feature, and they also mentioned delete, and they also mentioned is it retrieve?
I think retrieve
Like
is
I
the
sent you
word.
a
Like,
email
mm-hmm. And then maybe, and it's
and
like over 24 hours, but you maybe don't want to send the mail anymore, but you want to take it back.
yes,
I think
yes.
that's what you mean. Google doesn't have that feature. They don't.
Why
You
would they
can't
have?
you,
I don't understand. I sent you a message on WhatsApp. So what if the moment you send it to me, I immediately read it? You now want to go and send it and go and retrieve it? Sure, you want to blind the person's eyes so that the eyes won't see whatever. Hey, our product managers in the house will not kill me. So if I'm on my phone or I'm on my laptop and immediately you send the email, I saw it. You now tell Google to go and retrieve it back and allow me to unsee the message. Hmm? Even WhatsApp that does that, I'm always laughing.
Or
Some send me message, I don't read the message already. You will come delete them. I will come laugh at you. Say I don't see what you delete.
yeah, since it's in a professional setting, I don't think that will really, I don't know, Sha. Maybe that's why they didn't even put it. Because I'm sure they must have thought about it.
or the feature to come up. They always know when somebody have checked their mail now. Like, okay, the person has not checked. Let's check. Like, can we delete it? Oh, the person has checked. Okay, we can't delete it again. Just something.
Wait, do you mean if you send an email, you know when the receiver has opened the email? Is that what you're saying? That you the sender, you can tell when the receiver has opened the email.
Not because you want to check, but because you want to delete it. Now let's put it like this. I send you a mail, Annie, and then you have not read it. You have not opened it at all. So I want to delete it. The only option for delete should be when the receiver has not read. So like that, I'll know that okay, this person has not read. I can delete my listen. But when the delete feature doesn't come up, we know, oh, this person has read it, and then you can go to the person's DM and say, why have you not replied my mail?
It still cannot work because it depends on the device you are using. Now there are some mails I got that even though I've not opened them, I already know the content of the mail. I hope you know there's a way you can preview, like I don't know how to explain, where you see a short part of the message already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Click on it when open it. I already know the content of the mail. Let's say my
Okay.
network.
No, no, we can hear you. But you have stopped sharing.
Oh, okay. I got it. My 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 network doing what it's good at, what it knows how to do best. Listen.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's my three problem. I had to add it so that they will not feel bad that I disturbed them and I did not add their problem.
So now let me ask both of you the same question. Which of these problems that the two of you have submitted would you like to work on? Because at the end of the day, you're the one working.
Lecture 247.
She did not even allow me to finish. Anyways, okay. Annie, how about you?
That's very hard though because I'm so much interested in both problems. But I feel I don't know. Fitness would be more interesting to work on because I love fitness.
Why now? Don't change. You should change your mind now.
No fit no more fitness. Ah, I don't know.
Let me know when you're done. Oh. Don't mind what I'm saying. No.
Oh, you're even doing something I did not see.
And the lot that I've decided to try to don't. I already
I think fitness because for the second one I can always just fitness ma.
all then. So there we both have it. Topics both approved. Class concluded. Questions answered. Corrections made. Whatever I'm owing you, like I said, I would send it. I pray I will not forget. Just remind me in case you think I've forgotten. And
Is it
this is where we
me?
end our. What did you say?
I said, you said whatever I'm owing you. Are you owing us money, Coach B?
I don't money. I can owe you anything.
So Coach B, does that mean that we will not be hearing your voice again?
You
Ah,
call her Annie. You are Coach B's voice.
I love her voice. Okay, so Coach B, about the capstone projects, please, how are we to go about it? How long are we
sorry,
to
sorry.
do it for? Okay.
Hear me, please, wait a second. I'm so sorry.
Eniela,
Yes, Annie.
can you hear her?
No, no, no. She
Oh,
said she should.
okay. Okay. Almost past 11. God, I'm so tired.
I'm so tired.
But I'll still try and watch, even if it's one movie before I sleep. And I slept
No,
around 2 last night.
Margis. That is okay. You got
When I was calling you,
Yeah, I wasn't online. I
yeah.
wasn't online.
Sorry.
Whenever I came online, I returned the call now, but you didn't pick, so I just felt you were sleeping.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
so I'm back.
Okay. Hi, Coach. Welcome back. I want to
So I mean,
prepare to go inside my room and sleep. Coach, can you hear us?
hear me too.
Okay, Coach left.
It's you that is in prank in the kitchen. I was even thinking it's coach that is looking for food to eat.
Can you hear
Me, I'm not.
me?
Yes, ma,
I'm
we
going
can hear
to.
you.
Oh, finally. So, sorry, I got a very serious bang on my door, and I was wondering what was happening. So apparently, somebody came to inform me that they brought the light already.
God be praised.
And
Let me ask
the
you side. But why now? Why did not bring our own lights now?
You
They're
don't.
bringing lights.
When they brought your own lights, here we will get.
These Lagos people are not supposed to have lights Coach B.
yes, so Lagosians and all their sins.
Why?
ABJ the angels.
That is no. Please. I'm tired. I hope I'm not owing you anything in like
Ah,
Outside
assignment.
more.
yes,
Yeah,
so Coach
ask
B, I
me.
was asking of the capstone project how long it's going to take.
Not mentioned anything about that. Jesus Christ. I actually thought I've spoken about it. Okay. Your capstone project takes 3 weeks most of the time. 3 weeks. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how long the academy would give because sometimes it's not solely dependent on me, but from what I have known over time, 3 weeks. But uh, cohort 10, I think cohort 10 got 5 weeks.
Please,
I think
cause 11 should get 5 weeks. So
cohort 4 got 4 weeks. But aside those two, the others have been getting 3 weeks. So it's not solely dependent on me. But most of the time when I'm setting questions, I set 3 weeks. If they give more, I can always communicate that you have more. So, but like I said, let's see how it goes. So, but please prepare for 3 weeks. Congratulations, I'm happy for you, but prepare your mind for 3 weeks. So that's one. Number two, naturally, there's something we normally do. We have project defense. My other class, project management students, will be having their project defense on Saturday. So, but your class, this one, just I don't know the equipment they will have for you. I don't know, but I think for seven and four, we're matched together. We matched for 7 and 4 product selection. So I really don't know if they would also do the same for you or they would not do any at all. I know you're already praying that they should not do any at all. Have you? Because from what I know, students always run away from coming to do anything called defense.
me, I'm
Anyways, so
praying.
which would you prefer
Right.
if you were to choose? Hello, can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, ma.
Hey, ma.
Ma, the defense is online, ba.
Is on what?
The defense is online.
Definitely not. So you want to travel?
No, just asking.
Oh, now let us come and do it physically. Anyways, I can't say if you are told to defend your project, I would always communicate. But if not, just know that you submit your custom project and collect your certificate and voila, you are done. So whichever one,
Can we choose? Can we
or
choose
not.
if we want to speak? Could you hear me?
Sorry, can you choose one?
Hello,
Get that?
can we choose if we want to defend or not?
Sorry, can you choose one?
If we want to defend or not, like you're asking us which one do we
Okay,
want?
is it my
Like,
net?
can we choose? Who we want? Can you hear me, Coach B? Annie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think her network is bad.
Okay. Okay. Let me bring it.
I have another question though. This capstone projects, are we going to do it in form of tear down? Is that how we're going to do it? What and what? What are the what is going to be the components? It's going to be like smart save. I'm thinking, I don't know. Right now my brain is not even thinking. Maybe because I'm tired. And Yola, what do you think? How is it supposed to be like?
I was thinking that maybe we would like go for their defense, those the project management people. Maybe we'll go for their defense and know what we are going to do, like what to expect, like what they are doing, then would like look at teacher.
Who
Make
told
we go
you?
back.
Who invited? Come and
They
do a memo.
invited us.
Who told you you will be
Oh, they
invited?
invited us. They invited me. Oh, I don't know. They invited me on the group.
It's it's on the
Who is
WhatsApp group. Even the one data analyst students did. I went for that one too.
uh-huh. So you went there to do a people.
So now, like this, and it's supposed to know what it's all about.
And you're taking it too far. I said I went. I did not say that I was paying attention. Hey, good.
Mm, there's no one
Well,
saying
Coach B, I was asking how is it supposed to be like? Like, what is supposed to be the components? How are we supposed to do it? We don't know how to do it.
Ah, ah, this one you're asking me like, maybe you just
Chibu will just
Coach
what?
B,
I
we
don't hear
can't
you.
hear
maybe
you.
you just come and defend your project. Have you?
Okay, what are we?
Can you
We're
hear
coming
me?
to defend the project that we chose.
Coach B, can you hear
Don't
us?
worry. When you get, I can hear you and I'm
Hmm.
responding. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, we can hear you now. It was breaking earlier on.
Okay. Water. That's what I'm at.
Yeah, let me drink water.
No.
Coach B, we can hear you. Your voice is very low, though.
So sorry. I don't know. I guess
God be praised. God is good.
I'm kind of trying to. Okay, so can you hear me now? Is my voice like loud enough now?
My it
Yes.
is.
All right. Sorry, I guess that was network, or I don't even know what happened. So you were asking what it would look like. Did I get that correctly?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, when you get to that bridge, you will cross it. That's what I can just say.
Okay.
No, like I'm asking, like the project itself, like how are we to write it? What are we to put inside the components?
Ah, hey, I'm already cooking. You know me now. I'm about cook. It's my hobby.
Okay, now. That will help us.
You will see it. Don't worry. If you wake up in the morning to eat, I'm sure you will wake up and you come and shout as usual.
Lord of Jesus.
I just said, Lord of Jesus. You don't get faith in God. To be not you. I trust you now.
Hey.
I trust the Lord in you. Anyways, so that's it. That's it for this class. That's it for this program. That's it for everything. All other information, all other information will be passed across on the WhatsApp group. And aside that, every other thing I believe you need, you know me. I don't get skip. I'm not stingy. I share. I'd always drop it on your group as I remember them so that, can keep getting better and better and better on this career path. I wish you success. I wish you success, but please keep putting yourself out there. Don't hide. Don't hide. Please don't do that to yourself. And yeah. So the very final thing, thank God I almost forgot. Labano Academy would always, want us to hear from you, the students, share your experience. What did you learn from this training? That's I don't want to put words in your mouth, right? Just a review. most especially or importantly in form of a video. I know that you ladies are beautiful, so a 1 minute video or less than or maximum of 2 minutes video, just sharing your experience all together. Please, we would like to have that. We'll be expecting that from you, Eniola and Annie. Should I have my mind like at peace, knowing fully well that you will send it, or I should just kukuma go and tell them that they said they are not sending no? Why are they laughing?
My Eniola has run away. Let me.
Me here.
I'll discuss with Eniola.
Oh, both of you will now do me back.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'll discuss Eniola. But yes,
No,
I'll love to do it.
no problem. Let's see how that. So, maybe we can also drop it on the class WhatsApp group. I'm
Okay.
sure they'll really pick it up from there.
Okay.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Thank you for fighting with us. I'll miss you all. I'll miss you both, really. And
Miss you, ma'am.
bye.
All right, ma'am. Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Don't watch movie. I heard you say you watch Korean
Ah,
movies too.
I've not watched since morning. We've been doing assignments. I'll watch one. I'll try. Only one.
Bye.
All right. Good night, ma'am.